It's a campaign where I can really push the necromancer thing. Uh, but yeah, no, I was just reading the cause fear description. Every extra spell slot means I can smack an extra target with fear.
Sure, this one. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Think I have everything I need. I
Okay.
have no use for a lantern, actually.
So commute in the combat tracker. It looks like there's 3 hit points for the bat, my familiar, and I believe the familiar is supposed to have only 1 hit point.
Okay. We can change that really easy.
Okay, so you can do that.
And let me get my window set up and we will get started. Well, welcome everyone to this week's Fantasy Grounds Game Day. And I'm going to share the cover image, but we're playing the terrifying sequel to The Haunt, which is The Haunt 2. And, and just so everyone's aware, there's a few child drawings in this module that may or may not be disturbing, so just want to give you a heads up on that. And on the very top of the chat window in the middle, you're going to see 2 images. One's a triangle and the other is a red X. If a scene starts getting uncomfortable, if you will just double click the triangle, and as you can see in the chat, it does pop up, hey, it's getting uncomfortable. Please consider everyone. And if you double click the X, it'll say, hey, this has went too far. And those buttons are anonymous, so no one, including myself, knows who clicked them. The first 5 buttons with the little chat icon and so forth, they are away from the table. I'm back, yes, no, and hey, let's focus on the game. And all you got to do is double click them, and they show the appropriate graphic in the window.
It's a little too fun to push those buttons.
Oh, also, I figured out how to add the effects from my arcane spell book. The +1 to the spell hit and the increase to the DC. That little magnifying glass, there's one on the actual spell level border thing.
Yeah,
With
where you
that, you
can
can
go in and
you can change something to the group, the spell group, and you can add a bonus on there.
Oh, that's cool.
And it does it for all the spells.
Did not know that. I know you could do it to the individual spells, but not to the group. And I'm gonna do a ready check and see who's ready to roll and who needs a couple more minutes. Ooh, everyone is ready. And a couple of you all already know each other through last week's game, and
Oh yeah.
for the purpose of this, we're going to assume that your characters know one another, and Gore, I'm gonna let you introduce your character first.
Oh, me? All
Yes.
right.
Okay, do you
Okay,
want
yeah. Hi everyone. So my character's name is Tipper Gore. Like I said, I just first thing that came to my mind. Um, and I am a halfling rogue. Out of character, I don't usually play rogue. So if anyone has like any tips along the way or whatnot, feel free.
Stab him in the soft bits.
What's that?
Stab him in the soft bits.
Yeah, there you go. Great advice. Yeah, that and yeah, so I'm a little sneaky, but I like my friends a lot. I'm typical chaotic neutral, but my friends are very important to me. Yeah, but in the end, I'm here for the riches, and this is a exciting adventure, which means good treasure. So I'm happy to come along with this group that I know so well. All right, that's it.
Okay, Gorgata.
Gurn Garangal, Thingmaker, is a black gnome, 127 years old, height of only 3 feet 1 inch, and he was parents were a tinkerer, and he was going to be a tinkerer too, but one day, and when he talks about it, his smile fades a bit, and he says, well, I don't speak about that. Something horrendous happened to him up in the hills, and he's been haunted by it ever since.
Mm.
But then, especially if he's surrounded by children or other adventurers, his smile returns in full force as he moves his left hand in a figure 8 twice, then holds it still with 2 fingers sticking out away from his chest. A moment later, a bat flies down and grabs onto those fingers, hanging down with folded wings. Gore reaches out with his right hand and strokes the bat's back. The bat wiggles a little, as if enjoying the rub, and chirps at a high pitch. If you were to lower that sound quite a few octaves, it might sound like a cat purring. This is Nightwing. I'll type his name in the chat so you're familiar with it. He and Gore enjoy going about at night, especially when the weather is good. Gore looks down at the bat with a broad smile and raises his fingers. The bat detaches, flies out around his back, and disappears. He is a wizard. I didn't mention that. And trying to study wizardry, spells, and so forth to see if he could rid himself of that which haunts him. And that's everything that just about everybody knows about him.
Out here I was talking and I was muted. Lordrum, would you like to go next?
I haven't put a lot of thought into this guy. Origins, just a traveling necromancer, just trying to get some, field experience for his studies. and actually using some of these spells in real life situations. Yeah, there's not a lot to them.
That's fine. And Godfrey, I know you're playing a pre-gen, but if you got something you want to say, you're more than welcome.
Well, I'm Godfrey Autumn Hunter, and I'm a bit older than, I don't know, maybe I'm average age. 50 years old, 6 foot tall, 210. And I'm lawful good, but you know what? I've been traveling around with groups long enough to be able to look a little to the blind side, And generally a good guy, just trying to make the world around me as elegant as I wish it was. And it is the first time I played a paladin, so if there's any tips on how to play them and role play them correctly, please give me a heads up.
Not a problem. And Atwaz? The Twaz?
Human variant Eric. Seems my background is a pirate. So I think I was a doctor on the pirate ship at one time and decided to hang it up and come on land. And I heard about this hospital that we are probably going to go investigate, I believe, tonight. Interested in doing that and helping the party and being the healer for this outing.
All right. And TJ posted a link in the chat, no cheating, because I do broadcast the GM screen.
Okay, no, it's not for me. It's for anyone who might be interested.
I was just reading on one of the other channels earlier, one of the GMs, everyone he plays with is a Fantasy Grounds individual, and they all watch the live stream.
No, I don't cheat.
I'm not even entirely sure how would you cheat? Just like saying you have, doesn't the roll show up for everybody?
Yeah, it'd be too hard to divide my attention between two screens anyways.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You could watch the stream of the
Yeah.
being
Yes.
played. That's I that was over my head. I get it now.
Yeah, like I said, you all know one another, and those of you who played in last week's game, you successfully defeated the evil doll and the night hag and so forth, and you've made your way back out into your regular life and continuing on adventuring. However, at some point in time later, word reaches you that disappearances have started again in the area of the manor from the last game. And, you kind of got to wonder if the evil doll has returned. And, that entire thing is still just, it was so surreal to fight an evil doll. And you can't get it out of your mind. So you
Yeah, I
grab
think
a
someone
group
was.
of your friends and say, hey, let's go on an adventure. And to investigate, to see, hey, if this evil doll has indeed returned. And, it's up to you if you want to tell the party what happened last time, or if you're just going to lie and say, hey, I've got a fun little adventure for you all to go on.
I think some of us might still be having nightmares about that thing. So, yeah, I'm one to. I'll give fair warning about the creepy doll to anyone that hasn't been here before. It's creepy, definitely creepy.
It's not so much creepy as this is Lordran bringing because he was there. It wasn't so much creepy as it just would not die.
That too. Yeah.
It just refused to die.
Uh, yeah, and for the, I mean, it was pretty much Chucky, knife wielding porcelain doll, and and I'm gonna throw you all on a map, which I'll share with you here in a moment. And that's 5, and the bat makes 6. So, yeah, you go back to the area of Montarthas Manor, and it's just in the state that you left it last time. It has crumbled, it has imploded upon itself. It's nothing more than ruins. However, the air does start to turn cold, and you can tell that you're looking for there's some bad weather in store for you. And you're looking around, trying to find some place of shelter. And you can see this old house that's been turned into a hospital. And just like Montarthas Manor, it's been abandoned and has fallen in disrepair. But it looks like it's probably your best place for shelter because you're really not crazy about going back into what remains of the manor. And as you start getting closer to the hospital itself, hell starts to plummet down from the sky. And as it hits the ground, you can see that these chunks of ice are smashing the rotting wood on the floor. And I mean, they are solid chunks of ice about the size of a human fist. And as you're looking, wondering where you're going to seek shelter, because the first level of this house is completely in ruins and so forth, you do see a stone stairwell that leads below ground on the northern side of the ruins. And that looks like it's going to be your best place to seek shelter from this hailstorm. And as you come down into the stairs, it's a flight of stairs leading down into a 10-foot wide hallway. And we're actually on a map now, so I'm going to share it with you.
Okay. Considering what happened last time, just letting you all know, I once again have Tiny Hut prepared. We do not have to go in here. I know we're going to anyway, but I want to make the offer. Just, I want us all to know we had a better option.
Yeah, I'd second
The
that.
place is
But
probably haunted by whatever is grabbing people.
it seems we have a knack
around
for
here.
this, for finding these places.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And you can see that you can't see around the corner yet. And we'll make sure.
Nothing.
Okay.
I see myself, and that's it.
Yeah, same.
Yep.
Let's see. So we need to assign some light. We'll start with Godfrey. Godfrey, you do not have dark vision. Would you like a torch or a lantern?
I'll take a lantern.
Where do we see if we have dark vision? In abilities?
It's your character?
It should be on the main tab of your character sheet under senses.
Yeah, I've got dark vision as well. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I should be seeing more.
Let's see. Godfrey, you should be able to see something on the map now other than blackness.
I see. Okay, yeah, you got it. All right.
All right. It's
there's
pretty
everybody.
dark.
And,
But it looks to me like maybe am I allowed to say out loud what I'm seeing?
yes, you sure are. If you'll give me just 1 second. Tipper, uh, light or torch or lantern?
Well, I do have a lantern, but I also have my sword that can provide light. So I guess either way.
We'll just throw a lantern on you. And a Twas?
Yeah.
What kind of light source would you like?
A torch.
Okay, and Thingmaker has dark vision. And Lordrum has dark vision. So you all should be able to see, you might have to jiggle your token a little bit in order for the lighting effect to kick in, but you should be able to see the hallway, and it branches down to the south.
Oh, we went inside already. Okay.
Yeah, there's not a lot to do outside other than take, what is it, 4d6 hail damage?
Oof, that's quite a storm.
I'm sorry, 1d8 bludgeoning damage per
Whoa.
round.
Not fun.
And
Looks like we found a door.
you go down, past the double doors, the chamber opens up to the south, revealing a rectangular area. There's rotten wood chairs along the walls, and this looks like a waiting room. And at the southern end of the room sits the broken remnants of a desk with a hole about a foot wide visible in the back. And you see a similar chair in the same rotten condition that sits behind the desk. And let's see.
Yeah, I'll search the desk.
And I'm gonna try the door.
Should I be able to move the bat around?
Yeah, you should be able to move it.
I'm not able to take control of it. When I click on it, nothing happens.
Okay, you're going to have a character, an NPC sheet pop up on your window in your fantasy grounds.
Got it.
Try moving the bat now. There you go.
Works fine. Thank you.
And should you want to attack with the bat, let me know and I'll tell you what to click on in that character sheet.
Sounds good.
That's a nice part about Fantasy Grounds. You can give a player control of a specific NPC and so forth. And let's see, Lordrum, you're investigating the desk. Yeah, on top of the desk, you can see a long dried out inkwell and a scattered mess of aged and yellow sheets of vellum. The ink is largely faded, but you're seeing a list of names and conditions on the paper. And, there's, probably 12 to 15 patients that are on this, and everything from dysentery, leprosy, consumption, hysteria, There's two women that were in there for childbirth at the time this paper was written. I'm sorry, three women. And the rest are, leprosy or lunacy or hysteria. And um, as you walk around the back of the desk, you can see that there's a spot for three drawers. Um, the top drawer is missing. Um, the middle drawer, can I get an investigation check from you?
Make sure you have your glove and mask on.
Um, it, the middle drawer does not appear to be locked, and just a little bit of you can freely pull it open if you'd like.
Okay, I do.
And you find two sticks of charcoal and a sealed scroll case.
Okay, I'll take the scroll case for now.
Okay.
And you know what? I'll take the charcoal too, just in case.
Okay, and I don't think I've got a.
Open it, open it.
Oh, wait a minute. Isn't there a third drawer?
Yes. The third drawer uh does not have a lock, but it is stuck. And if you want to open it, I'll need an athletics check from you, please.
Can I pull the second drawer all the way out?
Yeah, you sure can.
Can I get into the third drawer from that way?
I'll allow that. And and honestly, the hole that's in the front side of the desk just happens to coincide with that bottom third drawer. And looking in to grab whatever contents are in there, you pull out a single sheet of paper. And as you look at the paper, you can tell that it is a child's drawing, and it depicts a woman walking hand in hand with a young woman. Uh, the woman is half young and half old and wrinkly. Wrinkly. The young
Oh
girl has
no.
a big smile on her face, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw if you would.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck
Oh.
me.
Ouch.
And you start seeing this vision, and um, you see this young blonde girl walking hand in hand with an older, beautiful woman. And the girl looks troubled as she glances up at the woman. And why do we have to go to the hospital, Gertrude? The young girl asks. And the older woman replies, Your mother. She's going to give us a present today. And the young girl goes, I don't like the hospital, but I do like presents. And the woman pauses and she crouches down to look at the young girl in the eyes, and she's like, I know. How about I give you a special present today? And the young girl's excited and she nods, and Gertrude smiles, but this beautiful face warps momentarily to take on these deep wrinkles and sharp teeth and evil eyes, and it returns to normal. And Gertrude stands up and the pair resumes their walk into the hospital. And
The,
go ahead.
yeah, no, keep going. It can win a moment.
And unfortunately, you, from the vision, you do take 10 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
I
Oh
mean,
no, not ghosts again.
Necromancer's gonna let me get that back pretty easy. Grim Harvest. I heal when I kill things. Yeah. So yeah, I'll gain that back. But okay. Bad news, people. Yeah, it apparently that this is probably the place where the doll came to life, or got possessed, or something, whatever. So yeah, we've got that to look forward to. Yeah,
Now,
and the
forgive
older
me, but-
lady, it was the night hag that we killed, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Apparently, the night hag brought that little girl here.
Oh,
I
we
saw some
recognize it as the same woman.
Well, I'm the only one that saw the vision.
Oh, okay. Do you recognize it?
It's definitely the same woman.
Yeah, go ahead.
That. What were you gonna say?
I, that thought just went bye-bye, so... And the only other thing of interest in the room is the two double doors to the south from the bottom of the stairwell.
Yeah, I was taking a little look at that.
Nightwing is going to fly around the room using his blind sight, his echolocation, to see if there might be any hidden doors in the walls of this main room first.
Yeah, let me get an investigation roll from you.
I'm just taking a seat.
I don't see how to do an investigation on the bat's sheet.
Investigation is just make an intelligence. You see the intelligence score, and you got a C and an S icon beside of it. Just click on the C, and it should roll.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
Good.
I'll take it.
watching some Pokemon shit right now. Just complete map of the entire hospital.
You are
Since
not,
he can't speak, it doesn't do us much good.
Yeah, it's exactly where everything is.
yeah,
Why
you're not
leaving me alone?
finding any hidden doors or anything of value.
Am I mistaken, or was there a hole at the back wall behind the chair and desk?
There was a hole in the front of the desk that coincides with the bottom drawer. And looking at the hole itself, you can tell that it was made from behind and not punched into the desk. It's almost
So
like
Did I
Something's
notice
escaped the bottom drawer.
did I notice the drawer like it had been busted through as well?
Yes, you did.
Oh, joy. Yeah, the doll was in that desk, and it decided it didn't want to be in that desk anymore. Oh, this is good. This is just great.
Okay, and looking down through the double doors, which are open now, you can see a long corridor, and down about 30 feet, you can see that it does branch off to the east and west, as well as continuing forward. And the floor is dry, although you do see the occasional patch of mold and fungus growing from cracks in the floor.
Using his flight speed of 30 feet, the bat's going to fly down with his passive perception, seeing if he sees any dangers as he goes down.
Yeah, the bat is not seeing any threats and so forth. As you fly around the hallway, you can see that there are 3 sets of double doors, one to the east, one to the west, and one straight ahead of you to the south.
What does your bat sense tell you?
Any preference which direction we explore in?
Not for me.
Now he's going to swing out to the left and again look to see if he finds any secret doors or anything that might be hidden in this hallway.
Yeah, you're not finding anything hidden.
Shall we proceed? Is it safe?
Well, I have the ability to temporarily dismiss the bat back to the pocket dimension where he exists when he's not flying around with us, and then recall him on the other side of the double doors. That will help us get a snapshot of what's on the other side before we go through the door. Which set of double doors would you like me to have him do that with?
How many times can you do that?
Until he dies.
Well, I guess, how about where he is right now? Let's do
Like,
that.
it doesn't cost you a spell slot or anything?
Nope, it's just an action. An action to dismiss him and an action to bring him back.
I mean, yeah, go ahead. I'd like to know if there's going to be a fight.
Can I cast the paladin power, divine sense, to see if there's anything within a radius of something that's been consecrated, desecrated with a hallow spell? I guess within 60 feet.
Let's be honest, there's a good chance this entire hospital is going to light up for you.
That's probably true, right? But if it's just within 60 feet, then that would be some information I'd like to know.
Let's see. That shows you.
I mean, it's your feature use, but I kind of think it's redundant.
And if I use that, does that use a spell slot where I can't use another spell?
Let's see. Divine Sense.
Divine Sense, I believe,
Yes,
can be used once or twice between rests. It doesn't use the spell slot, if I remember correctly.
It does.
But you do have does not. but you only have two uses, I believe, at the 6th level.
It says it's 1 plus my charisma modifier is my usage, and I have a 3
Right.
charisma modifier. So I think I can use it 4 times.
Uh,
Unless I've done that math
Yes.
wrong.
yeah, that's correct, and it would take out one of your uses.
I mean, up to you.
Is there a disadvantage to using it?
I mean, does anything else use those charges?
How do I know what else uses the charges?
It'll
No,
say
nothing else would use the charges for a divine sense.
yeah, it's lay on hands, isn't it?
It's a
That
separate ability. Yeah.
is that you use the charges from it for some other things as well. Okay.
You know, I haven't had a lot of people run paladins,
Ooh.
but yeah, you know, you really don't even need to cast it to know that this area just it's not quite right. Just from your gut instinct, you've got a feeling that something bad has happened here.
It says that I know the type of celestial fiend or undead of any presence that I would sense. So is that something that I can identify of like what kind of celestial fiend or undead it is?
Wouldn't be ghosts, would it?
Let's see. That's that one. And yeah, with even though it's pretty much line of sight from the room where the bat is, you are able to detect the presence of several fiends.
Hmm.
Of course.
Yeah.
So, which door do you want to open first?
Like, do you tell us about that?
I guess I guess yes. I will say that there are several fiends. I don't know if they're demons, but they're registering over by the bat, which I don't know. Oh, there's the bat. So within direct line of sight of that bat, there are at least 3 fiends.
So here's the question: do we want to take it, go through there now, or check these other doors first?
Well, I think that we can check the other ones first. Because from my gut, those fiends aren't going anywhere, and if we want a confrontation, we can always come back.
Yeah, I'm thinking we'll probably want to clear them out, but I'd be very interested in finding out what's behind these doors on the other side. The ones that seem to be going back the way we came, but not on the hallway.
Yeah. There's a chance that might just be a single room. Dead end. So, yeah.
Would you guys like me to crack the door open and do a little divine
Sure.
sense, or is it
I
rhetorical
no,
at
just
this point?
yeah, just open up the door. I ready a spell.
I clicked open. I don't know if that was a little too quick, but I jumped on open the door.
Fine with me.
You see a 30 by 20 foot room. There are 8 beds lining the wall. You can see that there are still 4 desiccated corpses, which are lying on the beds in which they died. However, the second you open the door, Um, this foul stench comes from this chamber, and I need everyone except the bat to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, that's the wrong thing.
Oh, no, I think I just have advantage versus like. Oh wait, yeah, ones I can re-roll, right? Because I'm lucky halfling, right?
Yes, halfling luck.
Okay, yeah, all right. Well, not much better.
Tipper, this is a horrible smell, and you really want to start puking, but you have gained the poison condition.
Ew. Yeah, what's that green stuff on the ground? Yuck. All right.
And yeah, that's you see 4 pools of wet, seemingly fresh vomit on the floor.
Yuck.
Yeah.
Okay, that's distressing. Are we sure those bodies are dead?
Well, I imagine they are, but I could probably do a little bit of divine sensing again and see if they're
Then
undead.
where'd the vomit come from?
Well, I'm not 100% sure, but it wouldn't surprise me if an undead creature could expel vomit from its mouth, but I'm not 100% one way or the other.
Fair point, fair point. A zombie might. But I don't know why he would be laying back down.
Well, with the door open, I am going to use divine sense once again. And see what those 4 corpses really are. I'm taking deep focus. It's hard with the smell in the air.
DM, are you muted again?
Oh, I think it might be
I am.
possible. I didn't know if it was just that I needed to focus really, really hard.
Thank you. Yes, as you you are not detecting any celestial fiends or undead. They are just normal corpses.
All right, guys, they are dead, so we don't have to worry about them being the living dead.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Not so fast on that.
Okay, and as you all move into the room, and I'm gonna lock tokens so you all can't run away.
Fucking hell.
Goran Garngil is putting a cloth over his face to try to cut the
I
spell down
should've-
a little bit.
I should have cast from outside.
These pools of vomit start
Oh no.
animating, and
Oh, no.
Oh no.
you end up seeing
Ew.
Oh,
Okay, now I'm really gagging.
oh no. Way too close.
So, gentlemen, let's make our first initiative roll of the evening.
Roll for initiative. Oh, why did do it twice?
Oh,
You had
Oh, because of
you had
okay.
disadvantage due to being poisoned,
Ah, okay.
and I need to make sure sure that's set for 10 rounds. And that's 14. Okay, and the bat is first.
It helps being quick. How tall is the ceiling here?
Ceilings are 10 feet tall.
Okay, he's going to flutter around behind Lordrin and Godfrey, trying to stay out of reach of the vomit spawn, but helping them where he can. And otherwise, take no action.
Okay, and that vomit spawn, it starts sliding underneath the beds, coming down toward the center of the room. Bob, you're up again.
Going to cast my firebolt cantrip against this closest vomit spawn. And hoping I'm out of range, I'm going to stay where I'm at. That'll be my turn.
Okay, my turn. All right. And let's see, where am I? Here I am.
Move you
Okay.
all into squares.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. I want to get where I can get a clear shot at. Guess. Move there. Yeah, move there. And gonna shoot my short bow, which is gonna be. Is it okay? Oh, yeah. Okay. Short bow at the. Oh, I need to move this. Darn it. Okay, which one is this guy? Short bow, like this guy. Vomit spawn too. Okay. Right. Is that a hit? Oh, yeah, I hit it.
Hit.
Okay. Okay. Short bow. All right.
That was a good hit.
Yeah. That sneak attack, rogues. Man. Right. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, and 12 is going to move down. And Lordrum, you see this arm of vomit come at you. And fortunately, you are able to dodge out of the way. Godfrey,
It darn near hits me as it goes away from your dodge. I'm going to step to the side. And I'm going to attack Vomit Spawn number 2 with my long sword. See if I can remember how to do this all correctly. Oh, I don't remember how to do it correctly. Wait a second. Is
Yeah,
a 2 a hit?
Sure looks good to me.
Yes, you did hit.
Wow. I did not expect that poor. Oh, I guess the +6 helped quite a bit. All right, so then here comes my damage. Oh, I was attacking the heavily damaged one that's next to me, Vomit Spawn 2. I guess that was my bad. Is there a way to transfer that?
Yeah, that's no problem. And,
I wouldn't have been allowed to hit 12, would I?
not with the longsword.
Yeah, as I imagined.
Yeah.
Cool, and I get 2 actions, and I'm gonna swing this longsword again. Oh wait, let me just make sure I'm. Which one is it? Vomit Spawn 2 is at the bottom.
And another hit.
Here comes the damage.
And
Nicely done.
longsword cuts through it. It loses all cohesion, and this pile of vomit just splashes on the floor.
Yuck. And then
Yeah. Fuck these guys in particular.
Yeah, there you go.
Right. Yeah, straight up. That's a 16 saving throw on both of those.
Hello.
Oof.
You should have taken half damage. I don't know if you actually did or not.
Let's see. Number 12 did take half.
Okay.
And
ooh, that lightning bolt on the vomit's making quite the smell in the room.
Okay, and I'll use my telekinetic feat to push Vomit Spawn 12 back 5 feet.
Oh, wow.
and
There's 2 separate lightning bolts? Dang.
No,
Oh.
it's a line spell. It goes straight across.
Oh, so it rolls separately for each. Okay, gotcha.
Or maybe... Actually, no, I think it's supposed to be... I don't know.
right now
I think
we'll
it's...
just count it as good because it should be in a line.
Yeah, yeah, I think it's supposed to be 1 roll, and then they take... Yeah. So that last one should have taken a full 32, now that I think about it. The spawn 13. Because, yeah, you're only supposed to roll once for these kind of things.
Yeah.
Okay, so the 25 needs to come off of 12.
If I had just targeted both, I probably could have hit them with the 1 roll. I didn't think about that. Okay.
And no, I'm sorry, that's 13. That 25 comes off, and then the full 32 goes to him. So, yeah, that's better.
Still alive, but barely. And like I said, I was using my telekinetic feat to push Vomit Spawn 12 back 5 feet to get me out of threatened.
That's a strength save, right?
Checking. Yeah.
And I'd say
and
11 doesn't get it. That's ability.
so looking up the 8 plus my proficiency bonus. That's 11 plus the score. Yeah, 15. No, it failed. So yeah, it goes back 5 feet, which should get me out of attack opportunity range.
That is correct.
And I book it to the back line as my last hit. I am a squishy wizard. I should not be on the front lines. Okay, that's it for me.
Okay. Walk me through casting a spell. First time I played a spellcaster. I'd like to use Thunderwave.
What?
It's a
That's
15-foot cube.
What? Okay.
That is going to affect everyone within a 15-foot cube from you.
Yeah.
From me. Okay, so it's not doesn't go out into a distance.
No, it's a range. Yeah, in the spell description, it says a range of self. That means
Okay,
it
so-
starts at you.
Okay.
If it's got some other range on it, that means you can make the area effects like this has start at that at any point within there. But at self, it goes around you first.
All right, so that ain't gonna work.
Yeah.
About Bane. Up to 3 creatures of your choice you can see within range must make charisma saving throws. Does that work?
Yes. What's the range on it?
That's a good one.
Oh.
Should be at least like
30 feet.
Yeah, Bane is 30 feet.
So you need to move 10 feet closer in order to get the one in the back.
yeah.
Okay.
So if you move between Tipper and Godfrey, good. You can then control tap each of the 3 targets. And once you've got all 3 of them targeted, you should be able to click the cast button next to the name of the spell, and it'll roll against them.
Yeah, which is what I should have done with the lightning bolt, but I didn't think about it.
Do you see the cast button? Yep. Oh, and 3 failures.
Oh.
Nice.
So you've got them targeted, and you've got the little running guy icon, the effect.
Mm-hmm.
If you will click on it, it will apply that effect to all 3 of them. And that got it.
That was a first level spell. Then you should click a circle at your first level spell slot.
Got him.
Yeah, Fantasy Grounds, anytime you cast a spell, it does not automatically subtract from your spell slots. So up at the top of your actions tab under your spell slots, you've got 4 little circles beside first level.
Yep.
Just click on one of them to check mark it, and you're good.
Good. Go back to the combat tracker. And arrow down. Next person up.
Which just happens to be a vomit spawn. And, ooh. Let's see. can move down. And let's see, let's pick on Godfrey. And you see this arm of vomit come at you.
Oh. Oof.
And the crit would overrule the bonus effect. And yeah, it smacks you firmly in the helm. And it's going to hurt just a little bit. And where the vomit is touching your skin, you can feel it burn from acid. So you took 1d6 plus 2 bludgeoning damage plus 2d6 acid for a total of 24.
Ouch.
And we're back to the bat.
And my armor doesn't do anything for that, right?
No.
There isn't much that Nightwing can do against these creatures, so he's just going to fly out of there.
Okay, Vomit Spawn 9's just gonna stay where he's at.
Gore is going to throw another firebolt at Vomit Spawn 13 this time.
Careful.
Hey,
Thank God.
nice. Is that a little automated thing here?
That's beautiful, man.
The
Yep.
woohoo, it's an add-on extension.
I like that. I need to get that.
And he's going to step back to make sure he's out of range of the approaching Vomit Spawn.
Good shot, Gorungal, I say.
And that'll be his turn.
Right. Okay. Well, guess I'm still sickened, but I'm just gonna shoot my short bow at. Oh, let's see, the one that's already hurt. Why not? Ooh. Oh, it still hits. Okay. Let's say. Oh. All right. And I'm just gonna move behind Godfrey and attempt to hide. Let's see. So that's gonna be a stealth. Let's see. All right, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, and ooh.
Uh-oh. I'm feeling a bit cornered.
Just a little bit. And we're gonna try that vomit arm again.
Hmm.
Oh,
But it loses
Ah.
one.
Good. Well,
Jeez.
Bane's still good.
But it's blocking the door.
Blocking the door. And it's too close for me to use my lance because it says within 5 feet, right?
Right.
It just has disadvantage. So, but it's heavily damaged, and I believe my best bet is to stick with that longsword. Oops. No. Oh, it's a hit still. Wow. Lucky.
Mm.
Okay. This is looking a little more dangerous, but I do feel confident that I can't be, I really can't be, it seems I can't miss,
Ooh.
which is a really dangerous thing to say right
Nice.
before you roll. Oh,
Oh.
Almost, yeah. Oh, so close. Well, he's pretty hurt, or looking pretty vomit hurt, I guess.
and I can't get, can I step back onto these beds?
Yes, but it will provoke.
Oh,
Mm.
then please
Dude.
don't.
Yeah, you
Thank
should stay where you are,
I will stay exactly where I'm at.
so I can sneak attack it next round.
And there we go.
No, I'll just use a potion. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Wisdom saving throw for you.
Oh,
That's a
okay.
failure.
Okay, that's weird. And it's taking damage, so it gets this. With a snap of my fingers, I cast Toll.
Ah,
You just bought me a little more breathing room.
yeah.
Yeah.
Nice toll.
Yeah. I'll move up here to get a better angle on that one for the next turn. Yeah, and drinking a potion is an action, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. And that was a cantrip, so yeah, no, I'm done.
Okay. All right, let's try Sacred Flame.
Good one.
Oh, cannot hit anything.
I think you put that
You did
bang.
hit.
Oh yeah. It failed its saving throw.
Oh, okay.
It's confusing. Every time it says failure, it seems like it's our failure, but it's really
Right, it's confused. Yeah. Yeah, you just see that word and you're like, ah, oh, wait.
Oh, that's me. Oh,
Nice.
I think that's it for my turn.
And we leaving the bat out in the hallway.
The bat's staying out in the hallway. It's going to chitter a bit, and Gore understands that he's encouraging people, but nobody else can understand what he's chittering.
Okay, and
My ears.
and there's absolutely no reasoning with this vomit, right?
no.
Because it seems like we could probably find common ground somewhere.
Hey, I'm sick, you're sickening.
Yeah, exactly.
And got lucky again with the miss.
Oh, thank God. That Bane sure is helping out now.
Gore is going to come back up where he can see what's going on. He's going to cast Firebolt one more time.
Good.
Roll for damage. He's going to use his telekinetic feat to push the vomit spawn 5 feet away.
Mighty kind of you.
Mhm.
It's getting stinky.
Mhm.
Good.
16.
And then Glora's going to come back out again, out of range.
Did the push not work then, or?
What DC did he need?
If it was like mine, it should be something like 15.
Checking.
Um, uh, Base of 8 plus proficiency plus your whatever score modifier you upgraded with the telekinetic feat.
So that would be 8 plus 7 is 15. So you just beat it.
All right. And I was trying to figure out how to add the uncanny dodge to myself. Do I have to? Is that something you just have to like add manually, or I don't know?
Give me a second.
Yeah, because I know last time it was automatically on my sheet, but
Yeah, if you get hit, just remind me.
okay, yeah,
And
okay,
I'll make a note on the combat tracker.
sounds good. Okay, let's see. All right, I'm gonna just yeah, sidestep, I guess. No, no, I don't need to move. Never mind. I'll just shoot my arrow. Shoot the arrow at the spawn. Okay, still hits. All right. And damage. And I was reading my sneak attack. Do I not get it since I'm poisoned, or I don't know?
Let's see.
Since you fired out of stealth, if that stealth was active, you should have gotten it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, so I need to add the sneak attack then. Just 1, 2, 3.
And
Shoot. Let's see. Do I roll it onto?
Oops. Sorry.
Oh, that's supposed to be another 14. So
14, and yeah, that
oh, okay.
you have killed that pile of vomit.
And I was gonna interrogate it. Damn.
I don't think
Do you
they have
speak
much
or
to
understand
say.
vomit?
They wouldn't say much.
And we've got a lot of room or a lot of ground to cover tonight, so there is nothing more of interest in this room.
I gotta be honest, there was nothing of interest to begin with. Let's get the heck out
Yeah.
of here.
Okay,
I agree.
quickly down a health potion. Yeah. Okay. That's not as much as I'd.
Oh yeah, we're all supposed to have one of those, right?
Oh no, I had them from like last session.
Oh, yeah, I put mine into the party pool last time, so if no one took it, then I still have it.
Yeah, I'll give everyone a free health potion tonight.
Oh, that's mighty kind of you. How do I use it?
Okay.
Is it gonna show up in a second?
Just roll 2d4 plus 2.
Just gonna do it the old-fashioned way, if that's okay.
Yeah.
So 1, yuck. 2, and then you said plus 2.
Yeah. So you get
7.
4 points back.
4 points back.
Oh,
Should I do that or?
Yeah, on your character sheet, main tab, just subtract 4 from the amount of wounds that you have.
5. Should it be 5? 1 plus 2 plus 2.
Yeah.
1
that's-
plus 2
yeah,
plus. Oh my
5.
gosh. Yeah. Adding's kind of new to me. And Dungeons and Dragons.
Mm.
There we go.
Okay, I cast Mage Armor on myself.
And who said that?
Uh, yeah,
So,
that be for Lordran. I applied the AC
Okay.
for this
It-
spell, or at
is-
least I think I did. It says a AC, I guess 3 or +3. I don't know.
Yes.
is Tipper still poisoned?
No, I removed it since we're out of combat.
Okay.
I figure you're gonna
Cool.
take a breath and heal up and get over the horror of being attacked
Yeah.
by blobs of vomit.
Yeah, cough up and spit out some phlegm, and okay, feel a little better, guys.
Okay, so you've got a door at the south and one at the east that you know has fiends behind it.
Ooh. Hey,
Well,
which way does everyone want to go?
I can't help but want to deal with the fiends afterwards.
Yeah, I might want to.
I agree.
We already got into one fight. Maybe take
Get it
them
over
out
with.
while we're still fresh.
Yeah, get it over with. Yeah.
Get it over with? All right. Would you guys like me to would I be considered the tank of the group?
I think
Before
that
we
the
do,
paladin-
Pretty sure. Yeah.
I guess
Gordon
so.
Garngil is going to cast Mage Armor on himself.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
So I guess I'll open these doors if everybody's all right with that.
Yeah. Oh wait, let me.
Okay, opening the door, and you can see 3 tubs filled with rusty, stagnant water. 2 are made of iron. The third is made from this tarnished copper. And you can see small braziers underneath each tub that was used to once heat the water, and they're filled with ashes and rust. And on the east side of the room, you can see blood splattered curtains separating this area, separating the area beyond.
Well, this might be a little risky, but seeing 3 tubs and sensing with my divine sensation that there's 3 fiends, I kind of assumed that those tubs are where the fiends are going to come from. I'm going to step into the room.
Okay, and yeah, nothing happens.
Oh, okay. Well,
Check the
probably
curving.
don't touch those. So
Well, I'm really glad. My instinct was to throw my holy flask of water at it, and it might have been a waste.
Can Nightwing go through the curtains into the next portion of the room?
If you walk over and give him a hole to fly through.
Could I do that for him?
Yeah, anyone can.
I'll step here, and I'm going to open a little hole for the bat to go in. If that's all right with
yes.
Akvaz? I assume that's what you would like me to do.
And the bat is seeing another rather large room with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 beds in it. I don't see any corpses on the bed. A
Pools
lot
of
of
vomit?
dark, well, at least dark splotches on the ground. He doesn't see colors, so he can't really tell what they are.
I can't help but think that those dark splotches are a lot like the pools of vomit we saw.
Right.
Yes, and what you're seeing, all the beds are filthy, covered in dust and dirt and old dried blood. And the bed in the northwest corner, um, the blood is fresh, and you hear the faint sound of a baby crying, and
Oh
it's
no.
coming from this bloodied bassinet laying next to the bed.
Right. Everybody knows this is a trap, right?
Right.
There's not actually a baby over there.
Let me guess, a blood demon.
Probably. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get us some backup. Can I cast animate dead on 2 of the corpses that was in that room we fought the vomit creatures in?
Oh, that's good.
It doesn't seem to need to be line of sight, just within range. And
Yeah. And
yeah, necromancer, necromancy savant. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Undead thralls. Yeah, I get an extra corpse that to raise, so it'll be 2 of them. And yeah, they'll each get 6 extra health.
How long does that take your character to
A minute.
complete? A minute?
Yeah, but it gives us 2 expendable frontline combatants. So
I have protection from good and evil spells, but it takes me 10 minutes of concentration. Do I have time to pull that off? And then I
mean, it only takes me 1 minute to cast for this. So
10 minutes, we
depends.
wouldn't be able to stay behind this curtain. That would be too.
I'm in no hurry.
Well, if
yeah,
I have the. Okay, go
that's
ahead.
You
really
can try.
up to the party.
I mean, we could take. How long does it last?
It says until the spell ends. I don't see a duration. Oh, well, the duration says concentration of up to 10 minutes. Oh, so the casting time is 1 action. And as long as I concentrate on it, it lasts up to 10 minutes. So I don't think that's a good idea, because if I use that, what it's going to do is give you protection from the creatures. They'll have disadvantage on attack rolls. And you couldn't be charmed or frightened or possessed.
Also, you'll need to maintain concentration. I
So
can't
I would-
remember. Can you actually cast other spells if you're maintaining concentration? You just can't have more than 1 concentration.
Cannot have more than 1 concentration active at a time.
Correct.
But you can keep casting spells.
Yes.
Well, so
Okay.
theoretically, I could still use my longsword or my lance and only concentrate
or
on
any
that
of
one
your
spell.
cantrips.
Yeah. Any spell that does not require concentration to maintain itself.
All right. So I guess I would just wait until combat begins.
Yeah.
Or would
Okay,
I do it before we go in?
Yeah, I'd wait until combat. Well, either one.
Oh, well, I have to
might
also
wanna
touch
drop
the
it-
person when I do it.
Yeah, you might want to drop it on our tank. Like it's just 1 person.
Yeah, it's 1 person that I touch.
Yeah, I drop it on our paladin who's already taken a bit of it.
Well, that's me. So I would guess, can I touch myself, or is
sorry.
that going to be too dirty?
Yeah, no.
If you can
sorry,
stretch so far, you can do it.
I'm getting confused with someone else. That'd be damn good buff then. Yeah. Am I? Can I move these skeletons? I can't.
Oh, and the component is I need holy water, which I happen to have. I was going to throw it at something, but instead I'll drink it.
Who summoned the skeletons?
That'd be Lordran.
And you're gonna have 1 to 2 sheets pop open, but you should
Yeah, I
be
see
able to
'em.
move the skeletons now.
Cool. All right. Yep. Perfect. Okay, I'll send the skeletons in to back up the paladin. That's a hell of an image. um, yeah, did you increase their hit points or no?
uh, what should it have been?
Undead Thrall means I get my level added to their hit point maximum. So
Okay.
that'd be 6. If they share my proficiency bonus. Oh wait, no, it gets the proficiency bonus just gets added to damage rolls.
Okay. So,
So yeah, we'll just
yeah, I did up their hit HP by 6.
okay.
Okay, shall we
Cool.
go through the curtain?
Yes. I will take a step in, unless we should let the skeletons go first.
Hmm? Yeah.
Let 'em in.
Yeah, okay.
Better
I'll
they
open
die
the
first.
curtain,
Yeah,
and
they
I'll step
go
in
through
with
the
them.
curtain.
And I'll follow our paladin.
I guess I'll make a little bit more room. Oh, those splotches do look different than the vomit.
Just re-entering.
Yeah, those look more like
Blood.
holes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are those holes in the floor?
Oh. Maybe.
Where are the things?
Let's see. Back to the description.
Oh, there's blood on that one.
Yeah, those are blood stains on the floor. But since we talked about it, party sheet, and we get everyone added. I need Godfrey, Lordrum, Tipper,
Oh,
and Godfrey, you are in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And due to your passive perception, you can see right there where the T is. That section of floor is extremely rotted, and you don't think anyone wants to put any weight on it, or you might fall through the floor.
I don't see a T on the floor.
I do.
Right.
Right beside the third bed.
Yeah, right there.
Oh, I don't. There is no T there for me, but I will make a conscious note of it.
yeah, I see it. Concealed pit.
And tell you what, I'm gonna hide the T, and I'm just gonna draw a circle right there.
Great. All right, so I'm going to tell the room, be careful. I'd say about 20 feet into the room, right in the center, is a giant pit. If you don't want to fall in it, I wouldn't walk west of the third bed. Unless you hug the opposite wall.
Yeah.
And
Well, I don't know. Should we?
still hear the faint sound of a baby crying from the bassinet by the last bed to the north.
Okay. First off, I'm having one of my.
All of the other players have disappeared from my map, too. Is that normal?
Move your token around just a little bit.
Oh, that worked.
I have one
Everybody
of my
popped up.
skeletons shoot at the pit.
Oh, yeah. I was
like
gonna.
shoot an arrow at the pit.
Yeah, let's just see if I can pick up like a pebble and throw it at that bassinet.
Oh my
I'm
God.
starting with the much closer pit, but that's all my things to do.
You have one of those skeletons shoot an arrow and it lands in the floor, and it's just enough for a 10-foot hole to open up in the middle of the floor.
Well, I guess should we just skip this room and leave it, or what do you guys want to do?
Well, I
Oi.
mean, I can't help but think somebody should check on the baby.
I mean, what do you mean by check? Because by check, I'm about to shoot that bassinet.
Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but it could be a baby that has been saved for some sort of a sacrifice. Are you really willing to just kill a baby?
Oh, he's got a point there.
Like, what if they were looking for some sort of, I don't know, virgin or something that they needed to sacrifice?
Why would
Yeah.
they put it in just a random room
Okay.
like this? I would
It
think
seems
Yeah.
random to you, but there's pools of blood. They might do this all the time.
Yeah,
There's
Gore, your bat.
speculation. Goran Garangil has Nightwing fly up to this corner and look down to see what he can see about the baby.
Is he hanging up from the ceiling, hanging upside down?
Yeah.
From the ceiling in the
have my
corner.
skeletons moving. Can he walk this way, or is the pit too big? Or is that whole
You can walk along each wall. It's just you
Okay,
can't
yeah.
go through the center.
I move my skeletons to the other side of the pit.
And once again, all the blood on the floor is dry, and the bat itself. You can see. You're from where you're at. You don't have a 100% clear view, but you can see a baby inside the bassinet.
And I relay this information to the others.
Is the baby alive?
Ooh,
It is moving.
okay.
That doesn't. I am a necromancer. That means shit.
Mm.
I can do that.
Oh,
It's
you know what?
probably as
I
much as
don't
that can
because
tell
I'm not evil, but I can do that. Also, Lordran
yes.
doesn't like children in general, alive or undead.
It does not appear to be an undead baby.
Yeah.
All right, now if we send those skeletons to pick it up, we're going to scar that baby for life.
Yeah. I'm with Godfrey on this. I don't want to be mean to the baby.
We could. I can't in good faith leave this room with that baby back there.
Is the baby wrapped in a blanket?
Yes.
Skeleton, pick up the baby.
Can you? Is there like? All right. Is there a loose bit of cloth that we can use Mage Hand to? Actually, how heavy is the baby?
I would say
Uh,
the baby can't be much more than 25 pounds, right?
Oh, that's
Uh,
too much.
Yeah,
Probably less.
over the weight limit of Mage Hand.
Yeah, Telekinetic will bump that up to 15, I believe. But yeah.
I don't know. That's pretty close, but
Okay. Can we use Mage Hand to cover the face of the child, then pick it up with the skeleton,
oh,
just to see if it triggers a trap?
Yeah,
So baby doesn't see anything. It's not going to know the feel of bones. Actually, these are more zombies. So, well, okay, no, they're skeletons. Yeah, it's not going to know if it can't see them. Just lightly cover the face.
yes, you can use Mage Hand to lightly cover the face.
Okay. Then one of us needs to get close enough to use that.
My mage hand has a range of 60 feet
Yeah,
because it's telekinetic feet.
I only got 30 because I didn't have the spell beforehand. So, yeah.
And that bassinet is at range.
Yeah, you would be able to mage hand it.
Okay, while he does that, I move a skeleton close, but not where the kid will see just yet.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're
Put the
terrified of a little baby.
yeah, just put the
Oh
blanket over its
no,
eyes or
we're
something.
terrified of what's supposed to be fiends in this room that we have yet to see.
In all fairness, I know quite a few people that a baby has ruined their life, if not, definitely not killed them. But
It might still be bait.
So you use mage hand. The baby's face is lightly covered.
Okay, I ordered the skeleton to carefully pick up the child, making sure the face stays covered.
As the skeleton,
Okay.
this is very surreal.
I
Yeah.
bet.
Okay, as the skeleton reaches over, the baby's hands pull the blanket off of its face,
Ooh.
and it stands up in the bassinet, and it takes a leap toward the skeleton.
Called it.
Whoa.
And
Was
let's
it
see.
Chucky?
Totally called it.
it sounds like a bad baby.
And there we go. That's the one I need. And that is skeleton 28. And this baby tries to grab a hold and grapple the skeleton, but the skeleton's too quick for it, and it puts its hands up, and it pushes the child out of the way. And gentlemen, I need you to make an initiative roll.
I thought I'd see a baby wrestling a skeleton.
Yeah, today is just weird.
Oh, I'm not getting quite the rolls today, but
Bloody hell, one of my skeletons did better than me.
And
Which one was that? Oh,
Bob,
good. It's the one actual in melee range with the child.
and Bob, you see this baby pop up and try to attack the skeleton.
And Lord is just yelling, "Called it! Called it! I knew it!" Yeah, not the first time he's gone up against an undead child of some kind or evil child of some kind. He's got issues.
And see, let me verify. Range on this 60 feet. Gordon Garngell is going to cast Firebolt at that baby with a question mark.
Ooh, and you miss.
He's going to step over here to get out of anybody else's way so they get clear shots, and that'll be his turn.
Okay, Twas.
Okay, we're going to shatter this child.
yeah,
Do I even have
Tipper's still trying to process this picture.
What did I do?
Yeah, it, You didn't have him targeted, so let's see. He needs to make a con save. And he failed, so he did take the damage.
Okay.
What exactly does the poisoned effect do anyway?
Basically, like disadvantage on everything.
Yep. And let's see. Okay, you're looking at this child, and you see it unhinge its jaw,
Ooh,
and it
okay.
releases this blood-curdling scream, and everyone within 15 feet has to make a Constitution saving throw. And all three of them
Even the
pass.
undead skeletons?
Yes.
Alright.
For half damage.
Oh,
And, ooh, I killed the bat.
oh no.
Figured you would.
Have any of you guys seen that TikTok going around where the guy's talking about his party and this wizard's poor familiar that dies every time it's summoned?
I don't really TikTok.
Yeah,
And,
it's a thing. It
and
dies.
let's see.
It keeps asking its wizard every time it's summoned, why? Why do you keep sending me to my death? And they promise, I'm gonna summon you next time, and it's gonna be for all you can eat vacation. You can eat and sleep and just have fun. And the next time they summoned them, I think it was in the middle of they were like captured by mind flayers. So
Oh boy.
yeah. Yeah. They needed to
So,
be rescued.
the bat is dead. It lets out this blood-curdling scream, and the skeleton saved for half, so they are not deafened. So I can remove that effect. And the other skeleton, there we go. I really wanted to have deaf skeletons.
Yeah. Let's say, do they even really have hearing anyways? Or senses?
As you know, you're processing this scream. You notice the blood stains on the floor start to change.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
And you can see them forming these hideous looking children. And gentlemen, I do apologize for the nightmares that you're going to have tonight.
Oh. All
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
right, let's see. Just push him into the pit.
Oof.
And with that, yeah, the skeleton number 28 is up.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna attack. It misses. It doesn't have anything else.
And oh, we've got another child down beside Tipper, and it's gonna try and take a bite out of you.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay,
And
so
So are these nether childs
so
themed?
take half of that.
yes, they are indeed. Where'd my sheet go? They are indeed small fiends.
All right. Well, I'm going to use my my skill, channel divinity, my ability, channel divinity,
Oh.
and I'm going to turn the unholy. And it says any fiend or undead or celestial within 60 feet of me that's not behind total cover, within that radius. Basically, it says, what does it do? Presence. As an action, open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next turn. You know where they are. Oh, wait, that's not what I was... That's Divine Sense, sorry. I was looking for Turn Unholy. Where is Turn Unholy? Can somebody give me the description of that? I thought that I just had it up, but I can't seem to find the... Oh, I think it's under my abilities. Hold on. I was looking at it a moment ago. Here we go. As an action, you present your holy symbol, which I have. And I speak a prayer censoring fiends, undead, using my channel divinity. Each fiend or undead that you can see or hear within 30 feet of you must make a wisdom saving throw. If they fail, it's turned for 1 minute or until it takes damage. A turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from you as it can, and it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of you. It also can't make reactions.
Can you choose between fiend and undead? Because my skellies are in that range.
Oh,
It's going to affect them as well.
I think it's going to affect them as well, but I think it's worth it considering it's going to take all of the other creatures around me.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
there's
small
a
price.
wall there that they'll be able to still fight the thing once they get there. They'll be off in the corner with the Nether Child and these other guys. So, but still. Ugh.
Yeah,
Okay.
it just makes them frightened, right?
Yeah. Of course, there's 3 of these things that are going to be coming right at us.
But they can't do any attacks. They can only dash, right?
At least until they get the furthest distance. So actually, if we get
30 feet away.
Yeah, once they're like stuck in a corner. Okay, yeah, it'll work. Okay, go for it.
All right. Well, I did that. I accidentally moved my character, but I don't know that I want to do that. From the position I'm at, I'm going to throw my javelin at the Nether Child Forsaken.
Okay.
For the second action. I find that on the... there it is. Miss. And that's, I think, my only turns. I'm going to stay here.
So you're not going to turn the unholy?
Oh, I thought I did. That was when I clicked one above me. It says Godfrey turns the unholy with devotion.
Okay. I need you to target all of them that are within range.
I think
that's all of them.
Yeah, that's all of them.
And
then click the button again.
If you
and my skeletons.
I get it.
On your actions tab.
And then there we go. Did I do that correctly?
Do you see the little magnifying glass beside
yeah.
Click it and then
and I see it has the picture where it says turned and it has the effect. Click that effect.
I need you to click the saving throw first.
Oh, okay.
And pop. Now I need you to click the effect.
Boop.
Okay.
Oh, I thought it just automatically worked, so I see.
And we'll clear. And that was your first and second action, unless you have a bonus action.
Not that I know of. And then do I have to click one of the spell slots, like first or second or something?
Let's see.
Is it a spell?
I don't
I thought it
know.
was just
Channel
preaching.
divinity. It's listed as an ability.
Does it have a circle next to it on the left side?
No, it's a channel divinity thing. I'm pretty sure that has a limited number of uses.
Let's see. Channel divinity. Turn the unholy. We can't take reactions.
You must then finish a short or long rest to use your channel divinity again.
So you get once. You can only do that once.
Yeah,
Uh,
until you get a short rest.
However, at higher
This
levels, you get a second one. I'm not sure which level that takes effect on.
Okay, Godfrey. That's it for you. So another child 7 is right underneath the skeleton, and he is going to move as far away from you as possible. Let's lock the tokens, which means 19 can take an attack of opportunity on number 7.
Wonderful.
Cool. Okay, where is Skelly 19 and the here we go. Okay. Bam.
And it's a miss, and it's going to run away to that
Actually,
corner.
can it? Because they can't take actions. Or normal actions. At least during their turn, they can only run until they get hit damaged.
Um,
The skeleton made a saving throw, so he's not turned.
No. Oh, that one. Yeah, that one is okay. Yeah.
yeah.
It's the other one that turned. I thought he
Oh,
failed that.
wait. Let's see. Skeleton 19 is,
Yeah, Skeleton 19, success. I see him in the log. Okay, yeah. No, he can do whatever the hell he wants. Okay.
yep. And another
Yeah,
child.
it's the other one that wouldn't be able to do anything.
Another child 7 is not turned. So, you know what? I'm just gonna put him back and we'll bite the damn skeleton. And Tipper, you are up.
Okay. Yeah, I want to grapple this thing and throw it into the pit, but that's not really optimized for that. So, I do something else that I'm also not totally optimal, but pull out flame tongue and I say flame on, and it lights on fire, and I'm gonna swing at the the one that bit me. All right, I missed. So bonus action disengage. I'll just move back next to the others. And that'll be it. Oh, you know, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well.
14 is not turned. Ooh. Baby's got some movement. And we're gonna run down and we're gonna try a bite attack on Twas.
Oh,
That's a hit.
just made it.
And Lordrum.
Sweet. Right. One sec. Checking something. Oh wait, I gotta do it for each. Okay, yeah, never mind. Um. Oh wait, yeah, that little fucker. Uh. Okay. Sorry. I haven't used any second level.
Do I mark that off of my sheet?
Oh.
The damage?
Um.
Um,
So,
no, it automatically adjusted your hit points for it.
Oh, because I'm still showing 39 on my sheet.
Yeah, on that's which was. On your main tab,
Mm-hmm.
you've got Fantasy Grounds does not show you the current amount of hit points that you have. You have a maximum of 39, and you have taken 9 wounds.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah,
I see.
you've got 30 left.
Okay.
okay. I cast Icing Death's Frost to hit these 4 skeletons. Oh, not skeletons, nether childs. All right, and I think I got that set up. Okay, and it's just area of effect, con save.
Ooh.
2 miss, 2 hit.
It's half damage on a successful save. Oh, also, as on a failed save, they are is covered in ice. Um, oh, there's not a thing. Is covered in ice for 1 minute, or until it uses an action to break free. And when it's done, I can't move. Yeah. So yeah, those two, they're frozen in
Nice.
place unless they take an action to break free.
Okay, so we'll count them effects and we'll just make them restrained.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Anything else?
One sec. Let me. Well, that's within range. Yeah. I'll use the telekinetic on Netherchild 8 to pull it into the pit.
Yeah.
Instead of pushing it, I pull it, yeah, into that pit in the center.
Okay, so
Yeah.
number 8.
Actually, can I get an mage hand to save?
And you know what? Just to speed things along, number 8 falls in the pit and is out of combat as soon as I find it.
Yeah, just start picking them up and throwing them into the pit.
And I deleted the wrong one, so I'm gonna put that one over there where he was. And anything else?
No, that's it. Action.
Okay, and he is turned, so we're going to run like hell.
19?
Yeah, 19 would get an attack on him.
That'd be you, Ninja Master.
Yeah. Do you want to take an attack of
Oh,
opportunity?
sorry. On who? Nether Child 7?
Another child 4
Oh, that guy.
from
Okay.
skeleton 19. Yeah.
Nope.
Eh,
Oh,
Good try. And hey, 19's up again.
well.
Oh, okay. Yeah, attack Nether Child 7 because he's all up in his face. Oh,
Hello.
and add proficiency bonus to that, so that's +3, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah, +3 because of
7.
undead thralls. And I were okay. Yeah, I could have done that. All right.
Is she crying?
Yeah, that's it for him.
Okay.
Okay.
And 8 is turned, so it's going to fly back as far as it can, and Mr. Thingmaker, you are up.
Okay, clarification please on the frozen ones. What will enable them to move again? If I were to place a flaming sphere next to them, would that damage them over a couple of turns, or would that wake them up?
I would say the ice lasts for a minute, correct?
Correct, but you also said unless they break free.
So I think on their turn they get to save again or something.
No, on their turn, they have to act to take an action to do it. 1 minute, I'm pulling up the spell. Okay.
Oh, to make a check.
That was the frost, right? Icing death
Yeah.
frost.
And yeah, that an action to like break free of that is the only thing that they could do anyway. So yeah, so even the turned ones would have been able to go. It's the unturned ones down here that are frozen solid unless they take an action. 6 and 11 unless they take an action to do something. They're frozen and out of combat for 1 minute.
So, putting a flaming spear, something covered with ice, I would, I would give it 5 rounds. No, it's 6 rounds is a minute each. It's 10 rounds of 6 seconds. So yeah, for 5 rounds, the ice would be melting.
That sounds good to me. Going to come down to here and cast the flaming sphere into
You're not to someone else.
having trouble drawing a pointer.
If you're, you can just control click to target them, and that'll give you a pointer as well.
Not on a specific target, but in between them.
Oh, okay. That's 5 foot, right? So yeah, you got a flaming spear in between the two.
No, I want it down 5 feet, so it's between the three.
Oh,
Ah,
Perfect. That's where
would
I'm
that touch all
throwing
three?
it. That touches all three of them.
Nice.
If they end their next turn within 5 feet of the sphere, they must make a dexterity saving throw, which obviously the frozen ones cannot. And take 2d6 fire damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
all right.
That.
All right, so I'm
And
gonna need to move next turn, or I'm gonna burn. Yeah.
correct.
Oh, shoot. Yeah. Oh, no, I'm safe.
On my turn, I'm going to try to thunder wave those three into the hole.
Oh, nice.
That would be good.
Anything else, Bob?
Nope, that'll be it.
Okay, and 12 is
Oh,
not turned and not restrained.
and
And-
not happy with me.
Bite attack. And, well, helps if it's targeted, which it is a miss. And,
Whew.
yeah, it's gonna stay right there just to make your life difficult. And, flaming spear. And it needs to make a save because it ain't gone anywhere. And it failed and takes 2d6 fire damage. Love the fancy dice.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, this is gonna hit us too.
Yeah, Thunder Wave will hit anyone.
Oh, so you could delay your turn.
But you know what? In this situation, I'm not going to worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, so 6 goes in the pit,
Bye-bye.
and 14 goes closer to the pit.
And they take 2d8 thunder damage if they fail.
Go ahead and click the damage.
Oh!
Whoa.
Oh,
Wowies out.
Oh. Oh, wow. Nice. Great.
all
right.
That was worth.
That'll do it for me.
And
Right.
let me find out where I'm at in the combat tracker. And the nether child forsaken
Is turned.
which means he is frightened of you and runs from you. So, so I could attack the skeleton and then run, right?
No, you can't. Only action you can take is dash, or if there's like an obstacle, like the ones that were frozen, they could break free of the obstacle.
Okay, so he's gonna run back 5 feet and cower in fear. And skeleton 28.
And he's gonna do the same.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
And Godfrey.
Now, if I try to run away from Netherchild 12, it gets an attack, right?
Correct. Unless you take an action to disengage.
So one action to disengage.
Why
And
are
then-
you trying to run away?
Well, what I'd like to do is run and attack the Forsaken Child.
Well, it's not going to do anything until you hit it. So take care of these two first.
All right.
Because
I
it's
could
going
do
to be
that. I'm
like that
kind
for
of
like a
thinking
minute.
that in my mind, and maybe I'm completely wrong, but the Forsaken Child, if we took that out, maybe does some disadvantage if not gets rid of the other child.
Okay.
It might. Well, but I mean, take out the two childs that are still free to do whatever the hell they want first.
All right. I'll take
Because
the 12
it's
out.
not going anywhere.
So I'm going to attack this, the 12, but it's within 5 feet of me. So I cannot use my lance, which I'm dying to use.
You reach. Oh,
It's got to be more
Is-
than 5 feet away, or it has disadvantage. And I'm not
Oh,
willing
7?
to take that risk.
you could hit 7, right?
Can
Or would you
can
have
I
to move?
attack 7 with? I don't know. It says it has to be more than 5 feet, but that seems like it might be too far. What is the?
I'll give you an attack on 7.
All right, I'll take it. I'll take the attack on 7. All right.
Hiya. Oh, nice.
All right, and then I'm gonna do the damage. Oh, come on.
Yeah, well, that's enough.
Yeah. And then I still get another attack, right? So I'm going to use my longsword on Netherchild 12. And here it is.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. I'm going to run up and hit this number 12 with the flame tongue. All right. That. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Lots of dice.
All right. Oh, I forgot to target the. Darn it.
That's
Yeah.
okay. I'll drop it on
Yeah.
it. Number 12. And you killed
Okay,
number
so you're-
12.
Well, that's the damage.
Yeah. Sneak attack plus fire damage plus this sword.
Oh. Ow.
And you got that sword from Haunted the Haunted Mansion 1, right? Or Haunted, what's
Right,
it? Haunted
yeah.
Manor? Nice.
Yeah. Luigi's Haunted Mansion.
Luigi's Haunted Mansion.
Ow.
Yeah, that's
6.
that's
a
my.
bit nuts.
Yeah.
At level 6. Okay, so we are attacking the Netherchild Forsaken now. Okay. In that case, well, I'm blanking out. I just had an idea. Oh yeah. What's the range of that? 60 feet. Yeah. Okay. I will cast. Wait. Oh, ranged spell attack. Is that the right one? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's for melee. Okay. Oh. Okay, one sec. On a hit. And on failure, it's poison. All right. Yeah, and that's it for him. So yeah, that thing took damage and it is poisoned. Or
it,
Resisted the poison.
it resisted the poison.
Ah,
And number 4 is turned, and skeleton 19 is up.
okay. Yeah. He's kind of hurting. So I'm gonna direct him to shoot it with a bow. It does horribly. Actually, I probably should have shot Skeleton 28.
And 8, we're just gonna keep turned. And Bob, you still got a flaming spear.
Correct. I drew a 30-foot arrow.
Yeah, I was supposed to move. Okay. Yeah.
I've drawn a 30-foot arrow, which is where I want to move that sphere to. Stays 5 feet, but it moves over to that spot about 15 feet shy of the nether child forsaken. Yep. Back about 5. Closer to me 5. Yeah. And I will throw a use my cantrip, the firebolt, on the forsaken child.
Ooh.
Nope.
And that'll be my turn.
Twaz, you're up.
Oh, shit. That was quick. Um,
Yeah, we're all ganging up on the Forsaken Child, hoping that it'll auto kill the others.
all right, let's do a gust of wind up that way.
Okay, and they all failed, which
3d8 thunder.
Nice.
A spell called Gust of Wind?
It's called, gust of wind.
Weird.
Oh, shit. That was shatter.
gust of wind just moves them
Moved
15
on.
feet away from you. So,
I didn't do anything. They just
and we'll undo
Oh,
the
well,
damage.
I mean, it's not going to be really able to move now.
they're pinned up against the wall.
Oh,
With
so they
heavy
weren't
wind.
supposed to take damage, I guess.
Yeah, no damage.
Okay.
Okay, anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right, and
I think because it took damage.
Yeah, when it takes damage, it's no longer turned.
Yeah.
Gust of wind is a spell.
Do I click off for that? No, I can't do that.
I got it. And it had poison immunity, so it's not stunned. And with that, just to even the playing field, it's gonna come over, and You see it spew acid at skeleton 28, which does
Uh-oh.
indeed hit. And does not kill the skeleton. And 28 is up.
Well, it is no longer turned because it was attacked. So, ooh, it does some damage. Yeah. Okay.
And
Your turn, Godfrey.
finally, I'm going to use this lance, which I guess I would go to about here for my action, right? 25. Does that make it reachable?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to do that. And I'm going to attack with my lance. But I need to two-hand it. Do I just click this 2 next to the 2 hands?
Yes.
All right. And here we go. It's a miss. Oh. But I can use a second attack on it, right?
Yep, you sure can.
And it's a hit. So with the hit, I'm going to use actually spell number 1, which is Searing Smite. And that is, let's see. Next time you hit a creature. Oh, did I have to do this beforehand?
No, you're good.
Cool. So when I hit it with that, I'm just going to click this. And then I should be able to just put the damage on there, right?
Yes. Actions.
All right. And then it says the attack deals an extra 1d6 of fire damage to the target and causes them to ignite in flames.
So yeah, just drag that damage dice over and drop it on him.
D6. How? I don't see where the D6 would be.
If you click the magnifying glass beside Searing Smite.
Oh, there we go. I see. Great. Partially resisted.
It's a fiend death. That's not surprising.
Okay.
What? Now it's got me wondering what my Ray of Frost is going to do to this father. Actually, were the others affected? Oh no, they weren't forsaken.
So then that means I have to click one of those uses of the where do I see that? So that was that first level, just hit one spell slot, click it for the check.
Correct.
Cool. And then that's the end of my turn.
I can just move over here and get a better shot. Maybe, yeah. Okay, actions. Let's shoot the short bow at him. Great. Yeah, I guess that's be my turn.
All right, Lordrum, you're up.
Frost? The what?
Ooh. They're little quick little things.
And we're going to leave 4 in the corner. 19 is up. Skeleton 19.
It's going to move out of range of that sphere of fire. And then, there it is. and it gets my proficiency bonus, which is a +3. I've been forgetting to use that.
Okay. And I'll add that in. And that'll do it for the skeleton. And we're going to leave that child turned. And Bob, you're up.
First thing I'm going to do is move the flaming sphere up to his left and then ram it into him. It stops its movement when it hits. He gets to do a dexterity saving throw. If he fails, he takes 2d6 damage.
I can get the pointer out of the way. Go ahead and grab a hold of him. And roll your damage, sir.
I assume he failed the dex saving throw.
You'll have to trigger it. Let's see.
Okay.
And yes, he did.
That's my bonus move. For my actual action, I'll be throwing acid splash at him. Verify. Yep, range is 60 feet, just barely. And that save he succeeded. That is my turn.
Okay. Let's try this shatter this time. Oh,
3 failures. Love it.
How on the damage? Oh,
There we go.
oh! Total wipeout
Nicely
on the
done.
cleric.
Nicely done.
finally did something right.
Love it. Great shot. Okay, and gentlemen, we're out of combat, and if it's all right with you, let's take a 10-minute break here.
All right,
Yeah.
yeah, sounds good.
Sounds good.
All right. See you shortly. I'm back. Maybe.
Yep.
I noticed that you threw a lantern on Gorongadil. He's got night vision, so he doesn't need that. As a gnome, he can see in the dark.
Yeah, that's not a problem.
I don't mind seeing colors.
I have a light cantrip. You can put that on like a shield.
Yes, comes in very handy.
Okay, I'm back.
What does that do?
We now have 3 lit up dead beds.
That's light.
They were still. Oh, damn it! uh,
Oh, that's been an
Okay.
interesting game.
How would you cast it on a shield?
You just say you cast it on a shield, and we apply the effect to whoever.
Whoever's carrying the shield.
The paladin has a shield. He's usually up front.
Yeah, it's probably.
You can do that.
Okay, so we're gonna put the light spell on the pally.
All right.
Okay, and I'm gonna unlock tokens. And then I'm gonna close about a dozen windows. Well, that was a good fight.
Yeah, went pretty well. Skeletons did their part.
Yeah, that was very helpful.
Yes.
Nobody took any damage, did they?
No, I was able to dodge the attacks.
Only the
Or, well,
chosen.
I don't know if I
Well,
can call
actually,
it
I did. I took
They
9.
Oh yeah, I
Ah,
took
yes.
2 from one of them because it was halved. I went ahead and halved it.
Okay, shall we visit go through the other door?
Yeah, let's yeah.
I can only imagine that there's 2 more fiends since we only really. I mean, I imagine that was the only one of them that was of the 3.
Honestly, I misspoke.
Okay, thank
yeah.
God.
No
Well,
biggie.
Does anybody want to prepare anything before I open this door?
I'm bringing the flame sphere, which has several turns left of its life, within range so that it can go through the door when appropriate.
yeah,
Right.
that's not a problem.
I'll make way for that.
Can I still open the door if I step to the side?
Yeah, you can open the door and while you're stepping to the side.
All right. That's what I did. Which means now I guess I can't really see it.
And it opens up into the hospital's main sick room. There are 6 beds lining the eastern and western walls, and next to each bed is a small table that's covered with bizarre, rusted medical equipment. And after anyone moves into the room, you're welcome to make a medicine check to see what kind of tools they are.
All right, I've got a strong medicine check I can do, but I have to go through the doorway. You said.
Yeah, you need to be in the room.
All right. Let's see. How do I do the medicine check? Do I just? Oh, I see.
And yeah, you are able to determine that these tools were designed to inflict a massive amount of pain to any creature that's hooked up to them.
All right, guys. I don't think these doctors were following the Hippocratic Oath, if I'm pronouncing that right. These are not meant to heal. These are damaging items.
And there's nothing else of any value in this room. You do have a door in the northwest corner.
I bet this is all Gertrude's doing.
So these doors that are just in the middle north just lead back to the hallway we were in.
Correct.
Do you guys want to gather around this door and we'll kind of do the same thing as before?
Yeah. 1, 2, 3 breach.
Is that all of us?
I think we're missing one.
I'll just move him over.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's AFK, I think.
He said he was AFK.
Okay. This chamber leads to a simple stone stairwell that leads down.
Down into the depths. All right.
And images. This is sub-basement.
Yeah, I'm back. Where's my guy?
Yeah, we've.
Yeah, you're in the big room at the southwest corner of the room of the map.
Okay.
And let's see, got a new map coming at you, so I wouldn't worry about it.
And was that break that we just took a short rest? And does that mean that any of our things refresh?
Oh. Did we take a short rest?
I don't know if the break counted as a rest at all.
Was Jim?
No, it didn't, but if you want to take a short rest and regain your hit dice, go right ahead, and then I'll trigger the short rest.
All right.
If we trigger a short rest, the flaming sphere goes out. I have no problem with that, just letting you know.
All right.
How long are the skeletons here?
Those are mine.
Oh, yeah, they last. You said it's up to 10 minutes?
No, 24 hours.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So they're under my control. Then I have to recast the spell.
Ah,
Yeah, I
Cool.
forget how many, but at like 20th level, you can get a ridiculous number of these things. And that's not even counting the necromancer bonus. Just raising and then regaining control of all of them each day. Ugh. Using all your spell slots.
So I rolled the recovery of 11. Do I roll just once?
No, you can roll as many times as you have hit dice for.
Where do I see hit dice?
Main.
Main tab down at the bottom.
Oh, it looks like I have just one hit dice, but it was a big dice. Unless I'm mistaken, there's one D10 that looks like it's there.
You've got the number 5 on it, so you can roll it 5 more times.
5? Oh my god! All right.
And then on a long rest, you get back half of your hit dice.
Well, then I've got all of my health healed now, so I don't need to roll it anymore. And I get my spell slot back, or no?
No.
Wish.
Okay, anyone else? Tipper, you and Twas want to roll hit dice? You don't have to.
I did. I got 5 back.
You want to roll it again and get your other 4 back?
No, I'll leave those.
Yeah, tis but a scratch.
50-50 there.
Okay, one short rest, and I'm gonna put you all on another map, and the skeletons, we'll put them first.
Yeah, technically, at this level, I can have and control 6 skeletons at a time. Actually, that doesn't seem right. What the hell?
And who am I missing? Godfrey.
Oh, no, it's significantly more than that.
Okay, you go down the stairs and you are in a long corridor with 3 sets of double doors that you can see, and it looks like the corridor at the end turns to the south.
I only see darkness.
Yeah, we're all black.
Attack the darkness.
I can see, but I only see myself.
That's what I see also.
Try wiggling your tokens a little bit. And I'll turn off.
It's
Are you able to see yet?
No.
Just popped in. I now see everybody.
Is it because probably a light effect?
Oh, yeah, light come off apparently during the short rest. So let's see, I know Godfrey had the light spell on him, and we'll just throw some lanterns on everyone.
Oh, wow. At this level, I can control 12 skeletons. It'd be a bit of a pain to raise them all and juggle, like, reasserting control, but I can technically control 12 skeletons.
That's great.
It uses all my level 3 spell slots, but yeah, this is why I love the D&D Necromancer so much. The thing is, like, no game properly does Necromancers right. The closest I've seen so far is that Conan Online, where you can have just a bunch of minions. And there's a few ARPGs that do it, but yeah, most you don't, because you don't just have one undead minion, you have a horde. Easily replaced horde. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay.
Yeah, I
And
think the
everyone
Diablo
can see
game.
now?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, 3 sets of double doors, 2 are immediately beside you to the north and south.
Well,
I vote north, but I'm staying behind, so don't count my vote as anything significant.
There you go. right or
Should
left
we
or
have the
straight?
skeletons? Is it cruel for me to think the skeletons should open the door and step in?
I'm in favor. Put them in
Sounds
front.
good.
So, what are we doing?
Where'd you all go?
Have each skeleton open one door.
Let's do it one at a time. Okay, I'll have this one open the bottom.
Okay.
Does that look like an altar to anybody else?
I would hope because inside the room, it's immediately obvious that this was once a beautiful chapel. Now, however, the room contains broken pews and shreds of rotten tapestries on the floor. You see a broken altar, and before the altar are shattered holy symbols and tools of divine ritual splayed out across the floor. Um, Sitting in the center of the altered shrine is a badly beaten and bloodied winged creature.
Ooh.
Is it an angel that's fallen?
Yeah, let's communicate.
And let's see. Anyone who can make a religion check.
I'll make a religion check.
Hey.
Well.
Oh,
Woohoo.
I can't even see my own roll.
In the tower. Yep. Okay. Yes, Godfrey, you and Bob can see what appears to be a wounded diva. And as you open the door,
I'm on the edge of my seat.
it's calling out for help.
Right. Do you remember the last time something was calling for help, it ended up being evil? I do not like that icon that's been chosen.
I mean, it doesn't look like a very nice winged creature.
Mhm.
But it is it looks pretty injured either way.
Yeah, let's see if it can communicate. See if it knows anything good.
Oh, I can let me see this. I have insight where I can see intentions. I can determine the true intentions of a creature, such as searching out a lie or predicting someone's next move. Is that something I can use on this?
Yeah, from right now, you just see the swing creature. It appears to be wounded, and it just keeps saying, "Help me, help me." But you got a little suspicion that there's something more that it wants besides help.
It wants our blood.
Maybe we can
souls.
just be merciful, because this winged creature's probably on its way out. I don't know if it's out of character for a paladin, but I think maybe just hitting it while it's down might be the best option from what we've seen.
Ask it if it's Gertrude.
Can we ask it if it's Gertrude?
You certainly may try.
Excuse me, winged creature. Happen be you Gertrude?
No, I'm not Gertrude, but I need help. Please help me.
Yeah, could I roll insight?
Yeah, you sure can.
Do I have insight? Oh, I don't think I
On
do.
your
Oh, I do. Yeah. Okay.
skills.
FYI, I said that in a different language, so that's only going to respond if they know what I'm saying. Actually, considering the language I chose, it should have a reaction one way or another. It might have a reaction one way or another.
Yeah, it just looks puzzled at what you're saying.
Right, it is not abyssal. It's very good at bluffing. So there's that at least.
Help me, please. I'm dying.
Yeah.
Do I feel suspicious of it?
Oh, absolutely.
Mm, I don't trust this thing.
Open fire? Be safe. Like I'm on the opinion that after we get out of here, we should just burn this entire valley to the ground, to the bedrock.
You might be right.
I tend to
Or at
agree,
least this
but
entire like forest or whatever. It's just
Diva,
nothing good comes from here.
from my studies, divas do tend to be lawful good. Of
Oh,
course, like any other rule, there's exceptions, but
right.
in general, they will be lawful good.
Godfrey, can you detect whether it's evil or not?
I guess I could check with the divine sense, right? Would that tell me? It would tell me only if it's consecrated, desecrated, or has a hallow spell. I don't think that would help.
Would also
Okay.
tell you, I think it also tells you if you found a celestial or demon and such.
Yeah. That doesn't really tell us its true intentions either way.
What if I was to cast the spell of protection from evil and approach it?
It's not a bad idea.
It might still attack you, but at least it will be at a disadvantage there, or whatever it actually does.
All right. Well, that's what I'm going to try then. I'm going to cast protection of good and evil on my protection from evil and good. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but I have cast that. That is a level 1 spell, so I guess I'll check off another one of my spell slots. And for 10 minutes, that's the only thing I can concentrate on.
No, if you stop concentrating, it goes away.
Okay, that's true.
Hold on. If it's the diva, like I'm looking at divine sense now, until the end of your next turn, you know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead.
Oh.
But if it is indeed a diva, which we believe it is, it's a celestial, and so all we know is that we found a celestial that we knew that was already there.
Mm-hmm. Even though it could be an evil one?
Correct.
It might be a fiend in disguise, but you'd know.
Yeah, it says good, evil, kind of subjective. So, question is,
not this kind of good and evil.
So I've cast protection from good and evil on myself, and I'm going to approach it and try to help it up.
Okay, and we'll put the effect on you.
I will ready Ray of Frost if it turns hostile to get a first shot off.
Should I then make my approach to the side so you've got a clear aim at it?
It doesn't seem to. The spell doesn't seem to care.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, yeah, as you come closer, you know, it's, oh, I'm injured, help me, please. And as you get closer and you're right up on it, it starts transforming into its real form. And if you didn't like the token, You're not gonna like the image.
Right.
But this is truly an ooze creature.
That's a good enough for me.
Oh yeah,
Fire in my laser.
Fire.
yeah. I think no one was too surprised by this, but hey.
And with that, make your initiatives, please.
A sheet. Okay.
Huh. Oh,
Wow, I was all excited when I saw that pop up to the top of the combat tracker, and it's like, yeah, I'm first. Not with the 12.
that with a one.
And Bob, you're up first.
Firing magic missile. So that's 13 points of damage. And I'm going to stay where I'm at.
Okay, I'm up. All right. Yeah, just gonna take a quick step over here. Gonna shoot my arrow. Okay. And let's see, make sure I got my sneak attack and hit that. All right, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. You see the pseudopod come at you, and it misses. And let's see. Let me read
Is
that.
a pseudopod a fiend or a celestial or one of those
Mm.
things that I'm protected from?
No, it is an ooze. However, it is classified as an evil creature. And Godfrey, um, we're gonna trigger a wisdom saving throw. For a moment, uh, you start thinking about this happy moment in your life, and that memory starts fading from your brain, and the harder you try to remember it, the faster it disappears while it's actually eating your memories.
Oh no.
And you take 4d8 psychic damage, and, and you lost your concentration on your protection from evil and good, or good and evil.
Oh. Well, that's not good. That's evil.
And Skeleton 19 is up.
You're there. And do I get a flanking bonus or anything? Nope, doesn't matter. Oh, yes. And don't forget the +3.
All right. And Godfrey?
Right. Let's see here.
You're targeting one of my skellies.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to stop that. Is that something that I've done?
Control click on the skelly.
Oh, okay. Still says targeted. Is it the? Oh, it's the other one. I thought it was the one next to me. Great. Got it. All right, so I have targeted this ooze. And I am going to, use my longsword on it. Oh ho ho ho!
You want to blame me?
Oh.
Blame yourself.
Meh.
That's kind of harsh.
So with that, that's obviously a miss. Does something bad happen to me?
No.
But I get a second throw at it, right?
Yeah, sure do.
All right. Okay,
Yeah,
that's
I
a
was
hit.
playing in a Pathfinder game with the critical hit and failure tables, and a barbarian in full rage hit a creature with a crit, and the table rolled 3 times the damage.
Wow.
That was the last time I ever used those tables.
All right, so I'm going to use Divine Smite, which is a paladin power.
Okay.
And it, what it says is it's when you hit a creature with a melee attack. This is what I meant to do earlier. You can expend 1 spell slot to deal radiant damage to the target. In addition to the weapon's damage, the extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than the first. I don't know what that means. Up to a maximum of 5d8. The damage increases by 1d8 if the target is an undead or a fiend, which it's not, right?
Yeah, you can cast it at a higher spell slot. So if you click on
I
the
see.
magnifying
Yeah.
glass beside
Then
Divine
there's a
Sense,
second slot. Yeah, I'll try that. I'll use that one.
click the effect button to apply it to yourself. And let's see, it shouldn't be.
And then
on-
do I roll the damage?
Yes, now roll the damage.
Hmm.
Ooh, excuse me.
And that is the end of my turn. Unless I have to do something. I think that's it.
Cool. Okay. Boom. Move into there. And wait a minute. No. Just to the side there. Yeah, he's getting close to dead. So yeah.
Ooh.
Oh,
That's beautiful, man.
Go Skelly go.
Yeah.
Go Skelly go.
I feel like I should say something
And
smart.
a +3
Okay.
to that. Unless it's a +3 to both dice, but I don't think that's actually how it works.
Yeah, I think so. I think not.
okay,
Hey, good
the
enough.
3 is added. And that'll do it for the skeleton.
Oh, and it's my turn. Yeah, that thing's almost dead. What's my spell slots like? You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna drop magic missile on it at level 2. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, it's not dead.
But it's getting close.
Yeah, that's it. Oh wait, no, I need to
Tell you what it was.
check
Yeah.
for those.
Okay. Where the hell was I? Oh, here we go. Oh, where'd it go?
Yeah, it failed its save.
Still up?
Yeah, we're here.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Okay. All right. That's me.
Okay.
It's looking really, really hurt. Gorungandil is going to splash it with acid. Sorry, I double clicked. The 13 is the one that applies. It failed its save. And we got it.
Okay.
Wow, that battle went really quick.
Well, I guess I'll just.
And you are out of combat. And let me pull up the story entry. And yeah, there's nothing of interest in this room except for the two double doors headed east.
Hmm. Yeah, after you, skeletons.
Okay. Yeah, you open the large banded wooden doors and uh, this hallway itself is a pooling place of negative energy and uh,
That's annoying.
Lordrum, do you want to let the skeletons go first before you go through the doors since
Yeah,
you
I was
know
kind of
there's
grouped
this
together.
big black spot on there and I'm just going to apply the one. And can I get the two skeletons to make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Okay. Wisdom. That's number 28.
And 19 and okay, I just seen it.
6.
Make a saving throw. And
Number 19 was not very wise.
they're not. Let me give me a second to consult the internet. And that is okay. Number one, let's see, 28 passed, 19 failed. So he's going to take uh, the feeling that you're getting is shadow shadowfell despair, and 19 would take 2 points of psychic damage. And yeah, if judging by what happened to the skeletons, anyone moving through this blackness is gonna have to roll.
Should
Yeah,
we go
Timber,
around?
I'd back up.
Yeah, let's go around instead, maybe.
Yeah. I call my skellies back.
And the one's just kind of flipping you off that took damage.
Oh, please, like I'd give them that much will.
Okay. The room to the north or down the hallway?
Oh, the north is closest.
Okay, Skelly's first again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got my vote.
Oh,
Okay.
It's up for
This room is filled with dry, rotted wooden furniture, and I'm gonna stop y'all from moving for a minute. Rusty medical equipment and filthy, desecrated text. And oh, absolutely, the winged creature can come off. I don't need that.
The text is filthy. I want to read it.
And
No, I saw that.
Okay. Standing in the room, do I have an image? You see what appear to be 4 nurses, and um, they're not paying any attention to you. And you see this rat that skitters out and it runs out from the nearest wall toward one of the bleeder nurses. And the nurse reaches down and you see her swipe down with her hand. And it slices the rat into bits.
Hey,
And as soon as the rat stops moving, the nurse returns, and all these nurses are they're standing still, almost like they're statues. And anyone that would like to can make a insight check, please.
Insight.
I accidentally closed my map.
Again.
Yeah, you can, on your character sheet, if you click the rightmost portrait for your token, if you double click it, it'll open up the map on you.
Thank you.
Right. Let's turn
And
around, close the door, and leave.
Lordrum, with your insight, you notice that the nurses seem to respond to fast movement, and otherwise, you think they're blind.
Right. Do we actually want anything from here?
Yeah, you said it was filthy text. Like, I don't know. Could it be maybe magical
desks.
scrolls or anything?
No, desks.
Oh, desks. Okay.
Text,
No.
desecrated text.
Text. Okay, yeah.
And however, in the center of the room, you do see what looks to be like a child's drawing.
Well, I could sneak in. I could try to slowly sneak.
Yeah, well,
stealthily.
last time when I picked up a child drawing, I had a little vision quest, and then it hurt me.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I'm good on vision quests myself.
Yeah, it's gonna be something heartrending from the little girl whose soul probably now powers that evil doll.
Yeah, you're probably right.
And none of us have the training to be able to use that stuff to hurt it.
Yeah, I want to like just looking at these nurses. Like, what do they look like? They look like normal people, or what do they look like?
Uh, they're an aberration.
Um,
Yeah. You can tell that you might not want to tangle with them.
okay, yeah, I think I want to use. Uh, I don't
I'm willing
know.
to close the door and walk away.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Um,
that's what I'm thinking.
and now I will give you an opportunity if you would like to use. No, I won't
Mage.
even. Yeah, mage hand to grab it. I won't
cool.
even cast. I won't even count it against your spell slot.
Well, I mean, it's a cantrip.
Well, that's true.
Okay, yeah, that's probably even better than sneaking in.
Yeah,
I think if we just moved super slow, but I think Mage Hands is the better option.
Yeah, it's just a picture.
Yeah, what's worse could go wrong?
Okay.
Well, don't say that. You're just taunting Jam.
And okay. Yes. You have a second drawing from a child,
Yeah, that's yeah, disturbing.
and
Oh my!
the vision that you have. You see a young blonde girl running down a hallway and toward closed doors, and you can hear screaming from behind the door. The child presses her way through the door to see a bloodied woman lying on the delivery table, weeping uncontrollably. Two nurses are standing at the foot of the bed, one holding a stillborn child.
Ew.
And um, Gertrude stands next to the General Montarthas from the first module, and you see him sitting in a chair and he's weeping. And seeing this little girl run in, Gertrude steps toward her, and Gertrude says, "Carol Ann, you needn't be in here, child. Come, let's go." And Gertrude takes Carol Ann by the hand and begins to lead her out of the room. And Carol Ann looks over her shoulder and she sees the nurses pass the baby between each other. And the baby's face is a twisted mask of pain and agony with these big black eyes and the smile filled with clusters of needle-like teeth.
Oh no!
Yeah, let's leave. The woman and the child.
The doll's not a doll.
Yeah, it's not the general's wife and kid, is it?
It's got to
Second child. That the crazy hag took the stillborn child, turned it into a doll for the little girl. The little girl was carrying around her little sister's corpse.
And
Oh boy.
once the vision fades, and let's see,
And the woman and the child are not the same from the first part one.
um, the woman itself is. I'm trying to think of who gave birth to the evil doll.
Great.
I mean, wouldn't that have been the Lord's wife? That I don't think we saw her.
Yeah, she was the one that killed herself in the bathtub. When we were
Yeah.
fast forwarding through the end. And once
The doll
the
looked like the stillborn baby, didn't it? just to be clear there, right?
Somewhat. There's a lot of resemblance, and um, once the vision disappears, you hear the whimpering cry of a small girl echoing from some other room.
So okay,
If
so I
this
think
place doesn't collapse in on itself, I am burning it to the ground.
yeah, I think
And we are going back to the mansion and burning it to the ground
so I think
before
And
I'll
we
agree.
leave here.
anyone who can make a religion check is welcome to.
I can do that.
I did it freaking again. I want to see what I get.
I've been purposely doing the tower. Is it not good? I don't know what is the appropriate way to do it.
The tower happens automatically for me.
Well, if you drag
Yeah.
it to the chat, then you see it. If you just double click it in the thing, then it
Yeah.
hides it.
Yeah,
Yeah. One of the extensions I'm running, if you double click, it should automatically throw it in the tower.
Yeah,
Do you
but
prefer
you
that?
think you'd at least be able to see your own roll.
No, it
You
takes
did
all the
old
fun
school.
out of it.
Yeah. So you
It
don't know if you
doesn't
did well
allow
or
the
not.
DM to cheat.
If you're doing an inspection, you don't find anything. You don't
Uh,
really know whether it's because you didn't roll well or whether there's just nothing there to find.
Exactly.
absolutely. Bob, you and Godfrey, they can't tell anything about the spell. Lordrum, you, on the
Oh.
other hand, are able to determine that this crying is ethereal and not really from this world.
Can I try Arcana? Since it's a magical effect.
Yeah, you sure can.
Get a bit more info. Boom.
You go.
And really, other than it being ethereal, there's not much more you can tell.
Okay, so ethereal baby cries. I hate this
Yeah.
place so much.
Next room, right?
Yeah.
Moving on.
Uh,
Okay, set of double doors.
Forward on to glory.
Oh, fourth skeletons.
And we shut the door to the nurses, taking them
Yeah.
out of play.
Where'd my wizard go?
It's right behind me, or
I'm
Yeah,
next to
covered.
me.
he's underneath.
Oh.
There I am. Okay.
Okay, sending the skeletons in. This cold, open chamber was once the sanatorium where the mad were kept. You can see twisted and broken furniture, or broken frames of what must have once been furniture. And sorry.
Oh,
You're enjoying this way too much.
yeah, that's not a good sign.
I'm gonna lock tokens because, yeah, there's definitely a little bit of shock value.
Oh, sounds like initiative time.
Yep. Looks like combat.
And I'm gonna move the skeletons back 5 feet. And the wretched are.
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh,
All right, let's close this door and leave.
Ah.
Yes, you have 14 maniacs in this room and one nurse.
There's a picture in the center, isn't there?
Excuse
And
me, nurse. Take care of these patients.
Just
uh,
go-
yes, there is a picture in the center of the room. Once again, I will let you have mage hand on it.
Right. Next episode of the horror show. Let's do it. Bring it on.
Yeah.
What fresh nightmare fuel will this be?
Best way to end a TPK one shot is with a TPK, right? So, yeah.
I was really hoping for the TPK with all the nether children.
Vision 5, but we've only seen 2.
That was easy.
Last stand, guys.
Okay, yes, you see the picture of, where are you? Yeah, you've got the picture of Carol Ann, on a gurney. Gertrude is standing beside of her, and half of Gertrude is, young, and the other half of her is withered and old. And the vision that you have is Carol Ann is strapped to the bed, and her crystal blue eyes are wide in pain. And I'm sorry, you see a nurse standing next. You see a nurse standing on either side of her, and they're shoving various medical instruments and arcane devices into her arms, legs, and chest. And Gertrude steps up to the foot of the bed, and she's carrying this lifeless and limp evil doll. Don't struggle, Carol Ann. This is for the best. You like to play, yes? This will let us play together forever. Don't you want to play with us forever? And as she finishes the last sentence, Gertrude's attractive face melts away, revealing her true form, which is that of the twisted hag. And Carol Ann's face turns motionless as she stops struggling. Now you can play forever in your new body, the hag cackles. And the doll in Gertrude's arms slowly begins to move as its head swivels around and looks directly at you with these cold crystal blue eyes. And
Wait.
Yes,
Like
and
at us, the point of view of the vision?
yes.
Oh, fuck.
And you see this murderous and evil grin start to adorn her face. And she begins singing a haunting lullaby before the vision fades into darkness. And
Suppose that doll looks kind of familiar.
Yeah, the doll was made from her dead baby sister and had her soul stuffed inside it by the crazy mistress of her father.
and it's safe to assume you all
Oh.
are not going into the room, correct?
No, I mean, I think we've missed a picture or two, but
I get the
Yeah.
picture.
yeah, we got the important bits.
Okay.
Yeah, should we go out on a bang or what?
I'm gonna pull the skeletons out, and I'm gonna stop movement for a minute, and I'm gonna get the Crazy people off the combat tracker.
Again, I don't want to leave this town until we've burned both this hospital and that mansion to the ground. Nothing but cinders.
And
Is everybody else with me on that?
Yeah.
Most
I'm on board.
definitely.
I
and
guess I'm with you.
I don't blame you. And
Maybe see if our paladin and cleric can like consecrate the ground or something.
um,
After he's done it.
you notice movement on the ceiling.
Oh
And-
no.
Feeling.
And you look up, and we have a different evil doll picture this time.
Oh. Okay, it is different.
It's a little
It's
pretty.
different than the one we killed last time.
And
I think it's supposed to be the same one. Oh no.
Oh, look at that.
Oh
Well.
no.
Like I
Well, at
said,
least she's
last
happy.
stand. Go out with a bang.
And she is singing this frightening lullaby, and everyone's got to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, you missed the paladin.
Oh,
I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on, guys. Did you have to out me on this?
Oh,
I mean,
oh,
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Wait, no, I passed the check. Sorry.
yeah.
oh, wait. So I gotta go into.
And let's
Wisdom.
see. Everyone that failed is frightened.
Oh no.
So Tipper and Godfrey is frightened as well. And gentlemen, it's time to roll for initiative.
Oh, you know what I just realized, and I hate to do it right after that, but I have in one of my skills the ability to give people bonuses to their saving throws, and it is one of my abilities. It's where was it?
Yeah, you said you were wanting to try out something different, right?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. Like you said at the beginning that you wanted to try something different.
Oh yeah, I've never played.
Yeah,
I haven't played much at all.
A bit of brigading's okay.
Hold on, there was something to do with saving throws. I don't want to take up the time, so let's not worry about it.
I like the original picture of the evil doll better, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna share it with you all.
nice.
And
Yeah.
yes, indeed, she is carrying a knife.
And all
And skeleton
Oh.
number 28 is up, and she is indeed on the ceiling.
everybody. Oh, damn.
Oh, if we only had a 100-foot ceiling.
Don't suppose she'd be reasoned with, do you guys?
And skeleton 28 is indeed frightened of her.
So I found the thing I was looking for, and I don't know if it goes into effect, but it's Aura of Protection under Paladin powers. It says starting at level 6, whenever you or a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your Charisma modifier, which is 3. Does that make any effect on our throws just now?
That raise would have covered everybody but the skelly in the back.
But would 3 extra have saved anybody?
Let's see.
And I don't think I have to use. It doesn't say it like uses a spell slot or anything.
No, it just seems to be always on.
No, it would not have made a difference in this case.
Okay.
Yeah, they all rolled.
Yeah, I
way
assumed I rolled a 7. Let's see.
We'll lock tokens and we'll just move skeleton 28 back 30 feet. Tipper,
Oh.
you
Oh,
are
first.
frightened.
All right, so I guess I'm running then. As I'm running, can I call out, Carol Ann, stop playing?
Yeah, you sure
So,
can.
okay, yeah, and I'll yell that out whether she listens or not, I suppose. But Carol Ann, stop it! Stop it now!
Yeah, you guys want to go down to get more distance.
Do I have to dash, right? Or
No, I'll just allow
okay,
30-foot movement.
all right.
And so that does it for Tipper. And the evil doll.
Nope, I don't think she can be reasoned with.
Let's
You can always offer to play with her.
Oh, maybe.
Forever.
she comes crawling along over to the ceiling toward Godfrey and lets go of the ceiling. And as she's falling, Godfrey, you see this knife. Let me clear targets. This knife flash at you. And she takes a stab, which misses you. She lands on her feet and swipes at you with a claw, which misses as well.
Ooh, nice.
Goran Garandale does not like being this close to the doll. He's going to back up to here. And he's going to throw a fireball at her over everybody's head. It's an evocation spell, so his ability to sculpt spells make sure that everybody else is safe, and cast the fireball strictly at the evil doll.
Only half damage.
And half damage on a successful.
Ooh.
So you've given her 17 damage. Yay, team. I'm gonna step back another 5 feet because I can.
And Bob, even though she succeeded, and you were expecting it to do half damage, you notice that she takes full damage from the fireball.
Ooh.
She
Okay.
is vulnerable
Very
to
interesting.
fire.
Yes. As a bonus move, I'm going to use my telekinetic power to push her 5 feet unless she succeeds against the strength saving throw.
Okay.
So, save against a 13 on strength.
Ooh. That -2. Yeah, she goes back 5 feet.
And next up.
Blood Grey.
All right. So is she on the ceiling?
No, she's on the floor.
She's on the floor. I can use my lance, and I have disadvantage as being frightened. But I'm gonna give it a shot. So the first one is a miss.
Oh, you don't have to automatically move for frightened.
What was that? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, you're frightened. You should be running away.
Oh, when I was reading it, it said disadvantage on the throw. So I don't attack, I run away.
Yeah, for this round, since I made the skeletons and so forth run,
Okay.
which gives
Yeah,
you.
I think it's you. Okay, so it is. It's supposed to be you can't move toward the target. You can only move away. I think that's what it's normally is.
Give me just a second. Frightened.
Yeah, it just says it can't willingly move closer.
Right. So yeah, if you want to go ahead and take your
Yeah.
second attack.
I sure will. Oh, that's a bad miss. And now I'm going to run away.
Okay, and skeleton 19.
Running away. We'll be the only one left up here.
Can I have it fire its bow first?
Yeah, you sure can.
Oh. There you go.
Oh, disadvantage. Okay. With an additional 3. And yeah, that's it.
No, that's not temporary hit points. That's wounds.
Don't give it more health.
Okay, Lordrum, you are not frightened.
If you can hit him with fire, that's what you should do.
I do not have any fire spells. I'm okay. First, move back close to the tanks, and then need my keyboard. Where is it? Here we go. At 3rd level.
Boom, boom, boom.
How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I'm using my bonus action to make my skeletons do stuff.
Let's lower the stats on this thing. Saved. Oh,
Yep.
son of
Darn.
a- All right, we will. Where the hell are you all going? Wait for me.
Yeah, it's what it was a strategic move.
Okay, and you all are not frightened this round.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was supposed to do
It's just a
advantage
one-
versus frightened. So.
Sweet.
Okay, so no one else is frightened. We are at the top of the
Cool.
combat tracker. So, yeah, something she didn't have last adventure that she does this one is a legendary action.
Ooh.
Okay, let's go here and make sure everyone is targeted. And she causes the ground underneath your feet to start violently shaking. And everyone that failed a saving throw is now prone.
Oh.
Oops.
And clear. And Skeleton 28 is up first, but prone.
And it just takes an action or a move.
It takes half your movement to stand up.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, he stands up and moves forward. Right then.
Yeah,
Good.
baby.
That's the trailer right there.
Okay, that's it for him.
Okay.
Do your job, Skelly bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I realized I was supposed to have advantage versus the saving versus fear, but at Gertrude. Let me target her first. Or not Gertrude, but yeah, doll. Hi. All right. Yeah. All right. Just gonna.
Okay, and the evil doll. She is going to start giggling, and she moves down the hallway.
Well, she's leaving. We can leave now.
And she is definitely out of your all's line of sight.
Unless I recall correctly, I heard legend say that they can travel through the shadows.
That is correct.
Ah, crap.
Mm.
Crap about that.
And since you brought that point up, that is exactly what she has done, but you don't know that yet.
However, thanks for reminding me that she actually did that in the last adventure, because that means cast in Greece, where she would be coming back up, probably is not where she's going to be coming back up.
You'd have to know where she was going to be coming from in the first place, though.
Correct.
Are we still
So-
in initiative?
Yes. Until you all
Yeah.
round the corner and know that she's not there.
I don't know. Is it like, I guess we're still in the fight here, but I
Yeah.
wonder if that dark pool of darkness in that hallway where the skeletons got attacked, is it possible that's where she could emerge from stronger? Or would it stay in our area?
I mean, it might not be affected, so it might be going around, or it might be teleporting. I don't know.
Gordon,
I'm gonna have
will-
my Skelly go down into that lower room and like keep an eye on that door. So
Yeah. And he's going to stand here, far enough away so that he's not right up if she comes back up that corner, but also covering as much of the hallway as he can with vision so he can take an action. And when she reappears, he's going to have a fireball ready to attack upon her appearance.
All right. Well, I'm going to use one or half my action to stand up from being prone.
Half your movement.
Half of my movement. Yeah, sorry. And then I was a little confused because when I look at my heal from lay on hands, it says 5, but when I was reading it said it was 5 times. I think it was the level, so I think it would be 30 since I'm a level 6 paladin.
Right, you don't have to use all of it. If you're going to be healing points, you can use up to the 30.
Up to the 30. It just says 5 there, so I don't know. Maybe that's 5. Yeah, I don't know exactly
Well,
why.
it increases in multiples of 5. So
Okay.
it's 5
So-
per level that you have.
All right. So I'd like to heal 20 of my wounds.
Everything I've got is water.
So I'm gonna. I don't exactly know how to put that down.
Your main tab under wounds.
Just change it myself.
Just change it.
All right. Oh, so then it would actually be. Whoops. So it would only be 3 left, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Cool. And I'm gonna end my turn there.
okay, you go down here. I'm sending him down. Right, and yeah, he's just gonna ready his bow in the doorway and shoot if it sees her. Just guarding our rear.
Okay.
Okay, so I stand up. And I'll over here. I also ready a spell. How am I doing on spell slots? Yeah, I just ready a. Actually, yeah, I ready a cantrip tormented. If I see her, I'll hit her with
Okay.
it. All right, and yeah, that's it.
Whoa. What the hell's going on here? I mean, nobody sees her. She just appeared, right?
I guess we haven't gone
she
all the
went
way
around
down
the
the hallway
corner.
to confirm it.
I'm sending after your turn. I'm going to send Skelly 28 around the corner to see if it sees her. And if so, if he doesn't, we might be getting dropped out of combat. It depends.
All right, then we'll just ready a spell and wait for her to come back or find out where she went.
Okay.
Okay. He moves around the corner.
And skeleton does not see the evil doll.
Okay. All right. Are we still in combat or what?
We are still in combat.
Okay. I was gonna say let's just bar all these doors and and leave. But
Burn the place down.
yeah,
We're underground. We've
I
got
bet.
dirt and brick around us. I don't think we're going to burn anything down here successfully.
I mean, I can't help but bet that the doll is going to come out of that big
You
dark
obviously
spot.
have not used enough fire if you think that.
so
I'm only level
Yeah.
6.
yeah. What do you think? Bar all the doors and just light the place on fire? I don't know.
I've got 3 spell slots. There's a bunch of skeletons I can raise at the mansion. I'll raid a cemetery if I have to. I will get the manpower I need to chop down the trees,
Skeleton
to
power.
build up the fire, to burn both these fucking places down to the ground.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? I mean,
I'm thinking maybe stay here until she gets bored and comes back out to play. And then we have our spells ready and we attack her as soon as she shows up.
yeah.
Or like if we're in combat, can we do a short rest?
No.
No. Then what do we do while we wait? We just keep ending our turns.
Yeah. Just pass your turn if you don't want to make a move action.
Right. I'll stand next to Skelly and ready a shot for anything that comes into my range.
Thinking she went into that little necrotic nexus down there.
And you see her.
Skelly 19 fires as soon as she pops up. before
Yeah,
she
me
gets-
too.
Yes, everyone that has a readied action that can see her, please take it.
Ooh.
Did you enjoy your nap?
I do not see her yet.
That was the wrong Skelly.
That missed me. Let's.
Yeah, you missed anyway. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Tipper, you did hit.
Okay.
And with that, she is going to try to stab you with the knife.
Want the knife? Ooh.
And that does hit you. And where is my target? Okay, damn it. And there is the knife damage.
Whoa.
And
Very
then
sparkly.
she's going to try and claw you, which is a miss. And Bob, I'm sure everyone else that doesn't see her is aware of
Now knows where she is.
excitement.
Yep. Since I've seen Tipper react to being attacked, I'm coming up this way until I can see her. And once I do, I'm throwing another fireball at her.
Boom.
Fire. More fire.
Ooh,
Whoop, whoop.
and she failed.
Failed to save.
Nice. Nice.
62 points of damage.
Look at that.
31 from the fireball and 31 from being vulnerable. She is not happy.
And then I'm going to also use the telekinetic feat and push her 5 feet further away from Tipper unless she saves the strength roll.
And she did not.
All right. I'm going to charge in. I don't exactly know where she's at, but
Yeah, you are right beside her.
great. Would I be allowed to have myself just far enough away to use the lance? Or
Yeah,
did I? Is
I
this
would
the move
allow
I
you
got?
to stop.
Alliance.
All right, I'm gonna use that lance now.
Finally.
Well, I've had some bad luck with it. Oh,
Okay.
it's
Yeah,
a hit.
That was a hit.
good.
A hit is a hit.
And then I'm gonna use divine
Might.
smite. So this over here, I'm gonna use it at level 2, and then my damage roll. Oh, I must have done something wrong. What happened to the divine smite?
You had to target the doll.
I thought I did. I dragged it onto there.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. It goes on you, not the doll.
Oh.
So give me just a second, and I'm going to undo the
Yeah.
damage that she took
Oh man.
and take off the divine smite that you applied to her. So reapply the divine smite to you,
To myself. All right.
and then remake your damage roll.
Okay. I don't see it showing up. Did I do that correctly?
Let's see. Godfrey, divine smite. Make sure
Nope.
it's.
Oh, I see. I got to drag it onto. There we go. There, I got it.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's on you now.
Here comes the damage.
There it goes.
Yeah.
Oh, same roll too. Okay.
Same roll. I guess it was meant to be.
Yeah.
So there's 23, and that was my second attack. So turn complete.
Okay, can Skeleton 19 go in for the kill?
Nope. Too far away.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong one.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I move over here. Yep. And I cast. Where's it? Hold the Dead.
Ding.
Nice.
And it's missing hit points. So 2d12.
Is that a new Jack's company? Yeah, they're taking this is the last one of the old one.
All right. And yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Finish him.
Did you just assume my gender?
Hey, is this thing an undead?
No.
Is that-
It's actually a tiny construct.
Oh, okay.
And I found a typo. It's actually a tiny unstruck. Oh my
Okay,
God.
what did we just save against?
The hell was that?
Oh, other people were targeted. The doll saved, so let's
Okay, yes. I thought it must have been a lair action because everyone rolled.
yeah, it may have been me when I was trying to select everyone earlier. I think I was on the wrong token and made you target everyone. So, she The evil doll succeeded. So is that half damage?
Damage.
And let's see, Lordra, let's undo that damage. Godfrey, that damage gets undone. And Skeleton 28 gets the hit points back. So yeah, the evil doll's starting to look pretty rough.
Like Raggedy Ann.
And Skeleton 28.
Okay, move there. Yeah, and attack with a bow. Hits with an extra 3.
Oh.
And yeah, you're whittling her down.
Okay. I'm gonna just say I'm gonna ready my sword for if she, because I'm sure she's gonna step forward. So I'll say playtime's over, Carol Ann. You need to stop, or you're gonna get hit. And yeah, so and then I'll again ready my sword. So when she steps forward, then I'll swing at her. So.
Was Godfrey supposed to take damage there?
I hope
No.
not.
No, that was
Yeah, I backed it off on Godfrey.
Okay.
Backed it off on.
And see if she listened to my warning or not.
Oh wait, yeah.
There's a second attack that came in at me. My good friend Atwaz used Wrath of the Storm on me.
And we'll take that off, so you're back at 3 wounds. And the evil doll, we are going to step forward, which triggers someone's attack.
All right. I don't know why it rolled twice either, but I don't know.
Oh well, Tipper. Yeah, yourself was targeted as well. So you attacked the doll and yourself, and missed both times. And we're gonna try a knife attack, which misses Tipper, and a claw, which misses Tipper.
Gord is going to throw his last fireball at the evil doll. And did absolutely no good with that one.
She failed the saving throw.
Oh. I rolled a 1 hit, and she failed a saving throw. No, that was her run.
Yeah, it was her.
Okay, that was her run. Right, good. In that case, goodbye, doll.
Succeeds by 53. Wow.
vaporized.
Oh, so she had like 7 left.
Yeah.
And let's see.
I just fire off another.
Yeah, put out the fire.
No. I was thinking we'd just let that fire burn and start, taking the building down.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and just so you're not missing anything, there is the one drawing that you're missing of Mommy, or shit.
Gertrude.
Where was it? Was it in the room with the
doll and the
Yeah,
baby was built
that's
from?
Carol Ann playing with the doll. And then vision number 4 was mommy
No.
committing suicide in the
Oh.
bathtub from Montarthas Manor. And
Oh, that is
Yeah.
messed up. What's up with that necrotic nexus though?
the necrotic nexus was it was just triggering the Shadowfell despair, and it also just to speed the game along. It also had a group of 6 fiendish maggots.
Ew.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And how bad were those nurses and whatever crazy people?
The nasty nurses was a CR-17 encounter.
Oh man, yeah,
Like as a group or individually?
As a group, individually, they were CR-8s.
yeah. So, yeah, if we would have went out with a bang, like I said, that would have been
And
another end to the adventure. But
the
that's
broom of lunatics was actually, as a group, a CR-9 encounter.
okay. Yeah.
Okay.
And gentlemen, for all practical purposes, congratulations, you have saved the haunt, or you have survived the haunt.
Is the
Yeah.
hailstorm over?
Lorton is gonna be spending the next I don't know, week
In therapy?
raising skeletons
Okay.
and then proceeding to use them as a workforce to burn everything. Yeah, no, he's had enough.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Um, but yes, this adventure, you can get the PDFs and the Fantasy Grounds modules on the DM's Guild. I don't know about the modules, but they do offer the PDFs as a complete trilogy. There is a third part to this
Oh,
as well.
Shoot.
but I burned everything down.
I haven't completely read through it, so I'm not quite sure how the third one plays in, other than the fact it uses you're jumping back and forth in time, and you're using maps from both the Haunt, and the Haunt 2, and eventually I will be running it as a FG game day.
Once it makes the transfer to FG.
Yeah, they've already got the module out. I just
See if Tipper returns for that.
Would we have leveled up from this? I guess.
yes, you would have.
Okay, so yeah, I've got another spell slot to raise even more undead. Yeah, no, I have all the forces I need. I just need you guys to keep the local villagers from freaking the fuck out. Explain the fact that these places are super deadly haunted, and I'm burning them down. there's no stopping me.
Well, you have this paladin's blessings. And with that, I hate to cut it short, but I gotta go, guys.
Yeah,
It was fun.
I'd be trying to hold on to the paladin and the cleric so they could, bless the ground afterward, just to be safe.
Yeah, and he just Tipper just warns everyone to just stay away from those both general areas just to be safe.
And
At least until it's burned down and it's no longer a problem.
And
And
the
you'll have my fireballs to help get that wood and whatever else you collect started. So that will.
Oh God, I'm imagining Lorgen's gonna be so fucking salty for the third one, having to come back again after he's burned the place down.
and in the game table chat, I did put a link to my Discord. With the Fantasy Grounds game days, I can only schedule a month ahead of the time, but on my channel for events, I'm loading them up as I'm scheduling, and I'm pretty much running one of these games pretty much every week on Thursday. So that's another way that, if you join the Discord, you can keep track and see when the Haunt comes out. The Haunt 3, if you're interested in joining.
Thank you. I'll look for it.
Lorna is gonna be so fucking pissed. But yeah, no, you'll be there. He's got to see it through now.
Your skeleton army failed at his task.
Well, not yet.
Absolutely. But gentlemen, thank you for a fantastic game.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for running.
Hope to play with you all again on some Thursday. And
This campaign would be a bit kind of interesting with Pathfinder, at least the thaumaturge class, because those pictures, the way it works, the thaumaturge could use those to really screw that doll up, because it's all about using like personal connections and stuff.
Shit.
absolutely. And Pathfinder, it was what games did I run in Pathfinder? It was Strange Eons and crap.
Those pictures?
But one of the adventure paths, the very first 3 levels took place in a sanitarium and all kinds of ghosts and everything else, and I really enjoyed that one. Not enough to remember the name. Oh, the Carrion Crown. And highly recommend that adventure path if you ever get the chance to play Pathfinder version 1.
Oh yeah, I'm a fan of first. I've never tried the 2E Pathfinder, but yeah, I do. I like 3.5 and
That's the one
and,
I've played a little bit of and been looking into. Yeah, there's just too many possibilities between that and Starfire for me to then dive into 1E as well.
I got tired of people doing 250 points of damage on a crit at 12th level, and it's time to find a simpler rule set. And 5e in Fantasy Grounds, like Pathfinder 1, I ran about 130 sessions of it. And, okay, hey, this wizard's going to cast a spell. I got to open up his character sheet, find the spell, cast it from the sheet. With 5e's integration for Fantasy Grounds, 9 out of 10 times everything I need to do is right there in front of me on the combat tracker. And it just saved so much time, and I'm really hoping Wizards gets their head out of their ass and does something with the OGL where
yeah,
change rule sets.
yeah.